all weekend long, and the Street Fighter 6 crowd is pumping and ready to go. And listen, the way that this bracket has started to shake out, top 32 is going to be something special.
Yeah, absolutely. Like a lot of surprises here, and again, strong players to show up as well, and a great showcase of Canada's performance and skill at uplifting each other and leveling up throughout the scene as well. Like it's great to be here to get to witness that camaraderie firsthand.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, I think we're getting just a little bit of a check here. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. But again, so far we've seen some interesting characters show up. Obviously, Remi representing the sim. We had a Honda as well, right at the beginning. JP,
yes.
Ryu coming to deck again, and that just goes to show you how I really feel like there are some stronger characters in this roster, right?
Yeah.
But just because you aren't the strongest character or even one of the stronger characters doesn't mean you're a bad character.
Yeah.
And I think that that's the distinction that a lot of people are trying to iron out for themselves, right? And figure out what does that mean if the character I like isn't the strongest or even in the stronger side of it? Does being a, not as strong character mean it's a bad character? And I think the answer is no so far.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's just like, at first blush, you start to worry about, man, this character's weak. Okay, but like weak in out of if it's an all A roster, like that's not a bad scenario to be in, right? Like you're the weakest of the best, and sure, your toolkit you might have to work harder than others, but it's still a possibility for you to take it. Like, yeah. I mean, even looking at characters like Dalsim, like we just saw, even Lily, right? Like some of those characters are just kind of look like, all right, well maybe they're not the best characters to start out with, right? But they have such a strong toolkit as well, especially coupled with those universal mechanics.
It's true. Yeah, and we see a lot of that. And, you see the Lily representation. Problem X, obviously one of the highest profile players rocking that character, end up doing really well recently overseas at the, was it Brussels Challenge?
Yeah, the Brussels Challenge.
So, there's a lot of exploration yet to be done with this game.
Yeah.
And one of the cool things is that when we were talking about, the balance of the game and the way that Capcom is going to touch the game, it's mostly been quality of life updates right now, which is really cool. We're going to have the drive cancel button coming in. You're going to be able to hit drive parry now on drive cancelable normals. And 90% of the people that I hear talk about it are very favorable in that, decision to say like, that's something really cool. Now they're not taking away the forward input. You can still do that, and I know some people were saying they prefer that because they don't want. There are situations where they want to get the standard drive parry rush instead of the cancel. One is one bar and then one is three, and they don't want to mess that up. So you can still, try to work your way around that with the forward. But again, really cool to see Capcom doing quality of life, but not any major changes just yet.
To completely change it. It is a positive change to make it easier for other players to have access, especially to almost match it up in a sense to having the FD macro, right, for Guilty Gear Strive. Kind of the same situation. Just like, hey, maybe some folks just utilize that, want a quick option for that specific scenario, right, where you want to use a rush with 1 bar as opposed to 3, but also having that application only makes sense. Time will tell how that works out. But, it looks like we're finally locking in for Brutus. Slice, Brutus getting the chant going already.
Definitely got the crowd behind them. And, again, shout-outs to the crowd. It's been really lively here since we jumped off. And I love that. I love that energy, right? Like, put the energy back into the players, back into the game itself. Even Stream can hear it, so it's super dope.
Yeah, absolutely. As you all saw, the crowd is sitting right behind us here. So it'll be fun to, have that. That's what I say, being within the presence of the crowd, right? You feel that energy because you know what's going to happen.
All right. Big Geef coming up to deck. No surprise there from Brutus. Going to be going up against Slice.
Geef is terrifying in this game. You brought back Super Turbo Geef almost? Like, are you serious? Insane. I'm fearing for my life.
There are alarm bells running off when certain Geef does certain things. Like Hot Me definitely sends off alarm bells in my head every time that I see Geef do that and get into that range. But it's going to be Geef versus Sim. Oh, man. You were talking about terrifying. I do not envy any Geef player in this matchup whatsoever. But, I mean, you got to play the game, too.
It's classic. It's a classic matchup that no Geef player likes. But, that's the big problem here in this matchup is that your teleports are going to put you in a very precarious position. And Geef is ready for it. Nice air SPD to start things off and take a strong lead despite being burned out.
Yeah, Brutus burned out now. Gonna have to figure out a way in or just try to chill with as little chip damage as possible. There's the hot knee. Get the 5-alarm in there. Teleport out by Slice, just playing the evasion game. However, Brutus almost got the checking account looking good, and it's payday.
All right, nice. Grab rush coming through. Yeah, this is exactly how Slice wants to play this matchup. Full screen, zone it out, put a button on top of these parries here. Nice teleport away, so missed opportunity there for Brutus to get the drive impact.
Yeah, and with only, 1.5 to 2 bars of drive gauge, got to be super careful when they use drive parry as well. Yep. Slice playing the range game again, not letting Brutus get the bear grab, and now Slice in Danger City, the boot to the legs, and Brutus weathering the firestorm.
Jumps. Yeah, see, this is exactly why ZanyK is so terrifying.
EX Lariat on the limb extension. Brutus chopping Slice down to size.
Air SPD. Do it again. Yeah, no escape.
Cannot get away from the Russian air dominance.
That was almost the third one to come through for you.
It was looking like it, but Brutus low on drive gauge. Slice going to try to play the long range game. No, goes in.
All right. Burnout, so that's a good decision from Slice, especially too. You're trying to catch up in health. This is your CA.
And here we go. Brutus in burnout. Slice with the full checking account, but this is going to counter Jack Hammer, and that's going to be game number 1 from Brutus. So don't you dare.
He said, Slice thinking about that one.
1-0 Brutus.
Yeah, trying to put a button out there, and that Lariat is definitely going to connect. See, that's scare max range this time, so not going to touch Lariat. We out. Nice safety stuff with the fireball stuff. That was tricky stuff for Slice.
You see Slice trying to change up the rhythm again, not going for as many floats. The bear grab whiffs, and now Brutus in burnout, but the Lariat counter on the limb extension.
Nice. Got our anti-air here. Keep the fireballs coming.
There's the hot knee again, Brutus. I just want to get a little closer. Let me talk to you. Slice like, I'm good. I'm good, bro.
Please stay over there.
I don't want to talk about my car insurance warranty. I'm good. I'm all right.
You sure? Because I think it's expired. Like, dang. Yeah, that was relentless from Slice. The perfect position. Great decision on that drive reversal to gain that space once again.
EX Lariat gonna get a big knockdown, but the teleport out from Slice, playing the evasion game, but you notice Slice not hanging around too far in the skies to get grabbed, doing it from a long range this time.
Yeah, absolutely, just keeps gaining more and more space. All the while, Brutus going for the rundown. And that's the frustrating thing for a grapple player, right? Having to chase your opponent. Of course, like, if you have the patience, you do get lucky breaks, you do get the 2-hit opportunities, but Lariat does not succeed here, tries to go through the fireball. That's a good punish.
Jackhammer back into the corner. It's pressure time. Ooh, the drive impact. Brutus saving meter, didn't go for the EX SPD. Did they block?
Market blocks. That's a big opportunity, and that does kill Brutus.
On solid point.
Yes.
And here we go, Slice. Trying to hack away and end up at a 1-1, but Brutus might have something to say about that. The double dash forward, teleport stays in the corner, EX SPD whiffs.
Oh, try to go for the drive impact, but you're hitting only after images here. Oh no! Sim able to press a button on the way down, jump heavy punch.
Oh, Brutus in this dangerous burnout, low life. The crowd shouting defense, but Brutus only has so much. I mean, you cannot avoid all the chip damage. Gets clipped, and the pickup from Slice. They say, you know what? This one's on me.
Listen, I'll get you a slice. All right, tied up in the rounds here.
Pivotal game 3 here. Brutus has shown a lot of answers, but I like the way that Slice has adapted. Yeah. Avoided the air SPDs by just not teleporting and hanging out too super high.
Yeah, absolutely. And playing that zoning game is like exceptionally well. Just not allowing ZanyK to get close. Frustrating Brutus on the approach as well. Like, sure, Brutus got 1 SPD out of that situation, but Slice definitely came out on top.
Definitely serving it up.
Yeah.
Straight out of the kitchen. The heat continues. Slice, full drive gauge. We've seen this situation before. Interrupt on the dash up. But the wheel kick, going to put Slice into the corner. The lariat, no!
Use that extended aerial time there off fireball and teleport to avoid that lariat.
Just walks into that fireball, does Brutus. Trying to find the parry, and Brutus hasn't really been able to nail the perfect parry timing. It was right there, but the bear grab got hovered over. Slice not able to finish the combo, but has a huge life lead. Brutus in a lot of trouble.
Yeah. All right, both turned out. Yeah, I mean,
it's almost checkmate. Right?
Yeah, exactly. Like you got to jump for blocks. That's what are you gonna do?
And just like that, Slice almost serving up a 2-1 loss to Brutus on set point, but the drive impact puts Slices into the corner. Brutus playing patiently.
Yeah. Oh, not able to block. I wonder if it was like a parry attempt, just too little, too late.
Ooh, the meaty drill. Nice wake up parry from Brutus.
Yeah, the chase down begins once again, and Slice is really running away with it.
Oh, wheel kick interrupted. EX lariat goes through, but Brutus low on drive gauge. Does get another knockout. Time to spit that hot fire. Lots of damage and burnout. Brutus in the danger zone.
Nice. That life punch. There's the SPT to tie things up in health. No way. No, too far away. That is tragic. Brutus tried it, and it looked like you were kind of within range. You just needed a little more upward diagonal momentum just to get that catch.
Listen, I've seen a lot of conversation about Geef level 1, and I think this is going to be another docket in the file of how bad that move is to Geef players. I've heard a lot of them say that is the worst level 1 in the game, and they're going to be using this clip for sure as evidence number.
See?
Yeah, to the courts, I'd like to present Exhibit 73. Tough stuff, but good play from Slice to be able to make those adaptations. Strong play from Brutus, showing some answers in a matchup that could have, you know, if you don't have the knowledge and the skill, that could easily be a fast 2-0.
Yeah, Zangief is definitely one of those characters that can be at risk in a lot of situations because of the slow startup, but also what makes him so strong is that fear of the reach that he has on SPD. It is insane. I brought up Super Turbo earlier because that is basically direct the comparison range to where it's at in Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, you definitely saw a couple of SPDs there, grip up Slice, but again, that was winner's side, so Brutus not out of it, going to be able to try to make it through to losers, but that's a tough road down there. There's some strong players for sure.
Yeah, trying to get through losers is going to be a time. Yeah, I'm trying to see how far we came along here because, yeah, we will be getting a handful of players on the losers side just to see who else qualifies into this top 32. Yeah, golly. I mean, it seems like for the last couple events and just like tournaments in general throughout the weeks that like once you get into top 32 territory, you can brag a little bit about like your work that you're putting in because they are very consistent, they're very strong. And they're all looking to get beyond that barrier of the top 32 to get it into that kind of top 8 and then some after that.
And that's the thing about Street Fighter 6 so far that we've seen. Like top 32, you see matches that in other titles you might not see until grand finals. Like it's just so much skill out there for the game, and it shows up all over the place. Yes. Even where you may not expect it, and that is the exciting thing about being a spectator in this game and a player too, because that means you can get that experience from almost any bracket that you sign up for.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, we talked about at the top of the hour, just hey, like definitely go check out your locals because it's a great way to learn and grow and ask questions as well. Going to other platforms to try to connect for games is also great too. But also like just being able to have that immediate access to players across the globe too is just amazing.
All right, initial T versus Sayff.
No steering wheel this year?
No, initial T.
Oh yeah, you're right.
That's the train driver.
The choo-choo.
Yo, can you imagine drifting on train rails?
I've seen it. There's a video. Not of a real train thing.
Okay, I was gonna say like, yo, what? That's not.
I've seen it. Y'all have seen the video, and I know it.
All right. Loud and clear, I heard Ken. I'm not sure who the other character was, but Kenneth Masters, definitely a character in this video game called Street Fighter 6. I mean,
hard times for Ken,
I mean, in the lore, maybe. I don't know about in the actual game, though. I cannot say that is the case.
Yeah, I would have to agree. Ken is doing running the set as it were, throughout the Street Fighter 6 roster. And it looks like the future of Street Fighter may be going toe-to-toe against Ken Masters here. The future is now, old man.
And we're going to see it. Luke, the newest addition to the Shoto rosters versus one of the originals.
Parry in the drive rush right after Hadoken. He's committed to parry.
There's the corner carry. Ken's going to open up a movement company with the corner carry that he's able to do in this game.
Yes, and I do like the aerial movement here from Initial T. Just to get out of the corner. That's a great call.
Yeah, Initial T hanging out. EX Sand Blast jumped over, but no punish from Sayff.
Nice. Got the TP after the run cancel.
Jinrai. Oh, baited it! Did not do the second Jinrai kick, and now Sayff with the big punish here. Plenty of damage on the board and corner position. Missed the throw timing, and now put in the back of the corner.
Yep. All right, nice drive rush. Got the confirm with Dragon Lash as well to get the DP finish.
The side switch that Ken can do with Dragon Lash. Another reason why he is not only eating, he is feasting. My man is having a 7-course meal.
Oh!
Perfect carry.
Could have done back throw right there, but you know, hey, you still got a corner carry to help you out.
I'm telling you, you can go anywhere you want. Ken pulls up in the U-Haul, where you going? Cross country? Not a problem.
Fireball and the parry. Yeah, committing to parry just locks him into position there, so you're not able to challenge right after Hadoken, because yeah, that's potentially a DP opportunity there if you want to say, hey, I need you off. You need to respect my space.
Yeah, Sayff running forward a lot with crouching medium kick, wondering if Initial T is going to try to do something like back heavy punch to punish it on whiff.
Oh, jeez, nice sandblast there. A couple crouching medium punches, but not going to get it confirmed there.
Said we in Canada, that green don't mean nothing to me.
Do they have a green dollar? It's green.
Don't they have like red and
they do have other colors?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It still works. It still works. Sayff trying to get the work in to put themselves up 1-0 and confirms with the Fierce Fighter 6.
Ken going right back into it one more time here. Sayff already rushing. Nice parry, but not the prep we're looking for. That's a good call. The timing, that's a warning for Initial T.
Yeah, like got to be careful on that particular string. Initial T spacing things out, trying to go for the low board, ends up getting blessed. Sayff throwing out some Adobe. Perfect parry.
Nice.
Oh, the Dragon Lash.
Check out this. Followed up with the light Dragon Lash. Is still able to get that. Jeez, look, just make up your own combo. It's going to work. Let's go, Sayff. Jam. Had to be very conscious here.
Go forward punish. Ooh, did not cancel. That could have been dangerous.
That was supposed to be the drive rush right there to carry to the corner. Level 1 would have finished. Doesn't need it. Sorry, and
you said that was a warning sign, right? Like the parry attempt on the flash knuckle, and so
yeah. Ooh, oh, missed it. Yeah, but that's the right idea. Get that roundhouse. Can do the drive rush. Get the confirm with TP.
Dash forward, wake up buttons from Initial T.
Yeah.
Listen, right back at you.
You tried that again? Light punch. A light punch. All right, there we go. Got the rush, plus frames off of it. We'll trade with crouch medium punch from Sayff. Burned out, and Initial T has got to get these perfect points on the flash knuckle.
It's so important to be able to get the continuations off of the perfects. Level 3 interrupt. No, the parry into the hot foot.
Yo, I am learning today.
I had no idea that was coming, but check with the throw, and Sayff gonna go ahead and close it out 2-0. That was, I mean, listen, it works as a guard, right? Protects your drive gauge. It's an option, for sure.
Okay, yeah. You're right.
I wonder, though, because if you get the perfect parry on it, you have the scaling, right? So it's,
of course,
it's like you get the corner carry and all of that, but Ken already gets it. Either way, nice play from Sayff. Going to be able to move forward 2-0 against Initial T's Luke.
Yeah, perfect parry, definitely a strong tool, especially like how heavy flash knuckle can be really telegraphed, right? Because you can get used to that timing. It's a matter of when they're going to let go, but it's more, since it does that overhead animation, you have a little bit more time, awareness to check it out and get that perfect parry out. I do believe we do. Do we have Teemo coming up on the stage? Yes, we do. All
right.
Teemo coming up here again. Multi-game player out here. We saw Teemo on Dragon Ball FighterZ back in the day. And now here for Street Fighter 6, of course. That's Zykles on the other side there, Teemo in the white team.
This is going to be an interesting
I'm sure I'm accurate. That is definitely Teemo in the white tee, right? I'm not lying.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
I thought so.
You're not wrong. It's all good. We're going to see. I'm not sure who Teemo's playing in this game.
Yeah, I don't either.
Going to be curious to see, again, who all of these players from different titles are rotating into.
Yeah.
If I'm going to guess, JP. I'm going to say JP.
I think Luke. I think Teemo plays Luke because Teemo was playing Vegito.
Yeah, I mean, but who wasn't though? Like, let's be honest.
Early on, I don't know, man.
That's true. Yeah, I can see it. But yeah, I'm sticking with the JP, but we'll see.
Okay, all right. The bets are in chat. Who do you think Teemo? Well, y'all know. Don't even tell me. Y'all know. I know you guys know. I wonder how the crowd feels. Who likes Teemo? Who likes Teemo?
Yeah, don't ask
I thought they were supposed to be nice in Canada. They're not nice. All right, what about Zykles?
Yeah! Okay, all right.
Zykles.
All right. Okay. The crowd has spoken.
They told me they were nice.
Well, that's the mix. That's to get you up here.
Get out of here.
Then they don't let you leave. Did they change it to Japanese? Wow. Okay.
Oh, hey, or they got the specific characters. You have a different voice.
Oh, okay.
I do that.
Yeah.
I only have Ryu, Ken, Chun-Li on Japanese.
DJ. That makes sense.
No.
That actually makes a lot of sense. Like thinking about Vegito, that makes a ton of sense actually. All right, here we go. Zykles on the Kim versus Teemo on
Where did Kid go? That intro, Kid was gone.
Got a lot of energy, you know.
Let's see these kids out here. All right, game one, Zykles on Kim, Teemo, DJ.
Shout out to the best DJ color. Perfect Peri.
This is actually a really nice color of DJ, I'm not gonna lie.
It's the best one. Ooh, the elbow to interrupt. Just want to set the can. Got the shimmy. Zykles working.
All right, a little bit too far for the crouch light kick there. No elbow for you. That would have been nice to get. The reversal is blocked. Big punish and side swap from Teemo. That's smart stuff.
Absolutely. Oh, the stand fierce connects. Continuation. EX. Oh, he missed the combo. What? Oh, didn't cancel the level. Oh, I guess they could not, but there's the crouch fierce to close the door.
Yeah. Crouch fierce, nice anti-air option, of course. Good cross-up from Zykles, though, too. That's the terrifying thing about Kimberly. You don't want her to get in whatsoever because once you're locked down, you're locked. But also, DJ is very terrifying, especially when you look at these back twists. Light kick confirmed from Zykles to get that power boost of 11%.
Oh, yeah. Get that buff running. Zykles in burnout, but got that walk speed and the damage. Teemo trying to fight their way out of the corner, crouch middle kick block. Using dash in. Zykles still commanding the space really well. Oh, wake up button.
Ooh, yeah, but don't forget about the bomb right below you there. Nice. Not gonna work out here. Teemo's seen it before.
Teemo throwing out some air slashes, trying to defend in burnout, but Zykles pressing forward. Ooh, jump 2K.
Right there. Yeah, a couple crouch light kicks to wrap it up. Tied up in rounds. Ooh! From the skies, haven't seen the teleports yet. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, stand medium kick for the interrupt. Again, Teemo waking up buttons a lot.
Ooh. Got that jump 2K out here.
Resets into a throw. Teemo working the corner. Going to get another one. Absolutely. Here comes the Oki. The crowd cheering. Oh! Party time for Teemo!
Gracious. What started as like a very positive round for Zykles turned into a nightmare.
Teemo up 1-0. Gonna dash in after the air slasher connects.
All right, nice back throw here. Wants a little bit extra on the meter. Oh, nice confirmed. Light kick gets the slide to the DMs and reloads. Another parry, but we're burned out, and this is not a good look for Zykles. I mean, let's maintain control of this corner. I think you'll be all right.
Yeah. Still has the corner position. Finally, Teemo with the back throw. Gonna dash in, the jump scare plus frames. Ooh, went for the fake fireball, no bite.
All right, there we go. Light punch confirmed, and right back into parry. The overhead though from the teleport. Good stuff from Zykles.
Zykles able to take full advantage of that corner position without being in burnout, and now looking to tie things up one game apiece. There's crouch forward. Ooh, big punish!
Oh, that is huge. Let's see what you got. You got a level 3? No, didn't spend it here. Interesting. Saving it for the next round of damage here that you get if you can get it confirmed. There it is.
Yeah. Press that play button. Let the tunes rock. Zykles going to be able to recover drive gauge, get the buff going, and potentially end the game.
I thought the game ended.
Yo, I thought she hit the pause button.
Ooh, Tatsu, not what we're looking for, but the overhead does find the mark. Okay. I see.
Zykles, tying things up. Here we go, game 3. This is a 1st-to-2 situation.
Yeah, that level 3 was too violent. We couldn't show it to y'all on screen. That's all right.
Air slasher again. You see Teemo not throwing out too many of them because Kimberly does have that slide that goes under projectiles. Could be a tough situation.
Good block. Hold this. Yeah, that's a scary situation. Nice interrupt the light kick. Ooh. Slow. Jeez. Yeah, it's almost as though it doesn't matter as long as Kimberly can get this set up. Great throw from Teemo though to avoid the explosion.
Wake up disrespect again.
Yeah.
Parry goes back into the corner. You go. Teemo full drive gauge rushes in, gets the counter hit with the stand medium.
Hold this. This is a nightmare. Chip away. You survived and was able to get the drive impact back. This should be death. Spend a level 2 or 1 if you want. Yeah, that's needed.
Yep, got it at the very end. Zykles put themselves on to set point.
Yes. All right, not able to punish with throw. Good backsway though from Teemo, but into level 3 very early on. Get that 11% boost.
And it's all about the guessing game too. I mean, Kimberly puts you in the corner and, you know, has drive games especially. It can be very difficult. Teemo fighting for their life out here.
Okay, nice. More throw. Got the splat, wasn't ready for it. Teemo in trouble.
Oh, jab out of the can. Had to jump to avoid the explosion. Drive, impact.
Yeah, really trying to catch up there.
That was a safe jump for sure. Plus frames on the forward medium kick. Resets it to the throw, put him in the loops. No, went for the stand. Medium, and yes, sir. The drive impact right back at you, and Zykles going to close it out 2-1 over Teemo.
Yeah, that was very interesting too. Like, especially just the dominating performance in the corner as to be expected from a Kimberly player. Just, my goodness. Like, even though that you were burned out for a majority of that set, like just being the sprint runner that you were, you still maintain that corner control, especially being backed up with those bombs. That's always important for Kimberly play. But also these light kick interrupts, being able to get confirms off that, I think is excruciatingly important for her game plan, especially against a character like DJ, being able to have that reach.
Also, just on a player perspective too, if you look at the amount of successful drive impacts or counter drive impacts, Zykles really had the number up over Teemo on that. And at a high level, you may not see drive impact often, but when you do, it's really important to who wins that exchange. And so having that count over it, especially in a situation where you're running Kimberly, so drive impact means corner carry, knockdown, you can set up your OP with the can. It's just so important to be able to do that even at a high level.
Yeah, you know, that's a great point too, because Zykles was able to get in, you know, like one counter drive impact, and it seemed as though Teemo wasn't quite ready. That decision paralysis is very much a thing, especially when going up against Kimberly because she has so many options in that corner. So, you know, hey, being able to have just that immediate macro access to get the drive impact back, you know, sometimes it's tough. But yeah, looking up against Serp and DelzonFire coming back here. This one should be the qualifier as I recall. Yes.
Is this a run back?
This is a loser's qualifier here. Let me double check here.
I think you said DelzonFire went up against Serp before.
Yes, 2-1 for DelzonFire earlier on the winner's side. So this is indeed a run back.
That's tough. In pools especially, that's double tough.
Yeah,
here we go. DelzonFire, of course, on the Ryu. Shout out to the Dragon Quest shirt from Serp.
Yeah, Serp went through it after that drop because Serp just went through Snowflame 2-1, and then after that it was 2-0 over EOTW, And here we are right now to see if they can make it over to that top 32 loser's side.
Serp on the Manon. I feel like you definitely got to say that properly here in Canada. You cannot mess that up. I hope I said it right. Please don't blow me up in chat, but if you do, it's all good.
I didn't go to French class in high school. I'm sorry, y'all. I apologize.
Ooh, the EX get off me from DelzonFire.
Yes.
Trying to establish the spacing with the Hadouken.
Nice punish. Got medals. Oh!
He did not like that. Burnout for Serp. Going to get punished with the full combo as well. Full screen situation. And DelzonFire chucking it.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, nice. Stand medium kick. Goes for EX Fireball, though. Nothing to do it. And hey, keep it simple because Serp is not navigating this space very well right now. Keeping it shut down with the fundies of Ryu.
Hit him with the free X-ray. It's free up here in Canada. Like, yo, you need, I got you. Go ahead.
What's healthcare? Nice EX DP.
That's the second one that's worked out for DelzonFire, not acknowledging the plus range from Serp.
Plus, that's tricky stuff here. Close, medium punch. Try to scope for that solar plexus. Not reaching, but that drive impact is reaching, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
Jeez, the reach on Manon is one of the annoying factors of this character. Yeah.
Listen, it's a horror story.
Yeah.
Once that 5 hits on the screen, nice punish on the whiff command grab, and Delzon out of there with the heavy Tatsu.
No anti-air. I thought for sure that's why we took the step back. Serp, though, can get DP parried, nothing to it. There's the man. Level 5 is on deck for the next round.
Let me tell you about Nightmares. Level 5 Manon, final round. That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know. That's the nightmare scenario right now. Oh! Excuse me!
Yo, okay, we're gonna drive it back. Perfect timing here for DelzonFire.
Oh, the jump over from Serp?
Yes.
Only needs one more touch. Drive impact, you're done. No song needed. We're gonna keep it all silent here. Poor
DelzonFire for this round.
Listen, I told you it was a horror story.
Medals on medals. Gotta get them all. Collect them all. Series 1 of 5.
Another medal added, and it's already started.
Oh, no, that's a big You don't want to do that again. Do you see the limbs of Manon? She can reach over there on that sweep. Yeah. Splat.
Scooped up again. That's 3 already. Serp.
Nice.
Drive impact. Serp says, no, not this time.
Yeah, true.
Give me another one of them medals. I'm trying to look like Michael Phelps out here.
All right, now we're into the butterfly strokes out here for this round.
This is about to be the free relay if Delzon doesn't figure it out.
Full freestyle indeed out here. Oh my goodness, nice. Got the dungeon fireball.
Oh, the jab out. Serp trying to advance forward. Yeah, I just want to talk to you at this point. Delzon with the sweep.
So please stay on the ground. Don't come near me. Nice. Got the firm forward. Nice neutral jump. Please make this count.
Meaty overhead does not even get the block, but anti-air with the stand heavy kick. Delzon surviving.
Yeah, that was very scary for that anti-air. Like, I needed something. Glad we got the roundhouse.
Ooh. Went for strike this time on the mix. Serp.
Ooh, neutral jump. Nice light punch there from DelzonFire to control the space. Get back to the corner, and oh my god.
It's a lot of damage on the board. Yeah. Delzon cannot survive another one. Tick throw. Notice the fireballs have disappeared because Manon can't spin through them.
Yep.
Got to be super careful, but here we go. Showing up again. Nice block, but Delzon pushed out. Back throw again. Trying to play extremely perfect because one grip and that's it.
Yep, that's all it's going to take. No confirm after the light kick.
Oh, no, everyone's cancel. Oh!
We spent too. No, oh my god.
Yo, Delzon is gambling.
Yeah, we spent way too much. I think that.
Yo, my man said low forward into the shinnest of Shoryukens. Look at Delzon's face, no emotion, none whatsoever. I'll do it again too.
I can't believe that. 2 donkey kicks later, it said, you know what? Crouching medium kick, shin Shoryuken here. That's the caliber of player, no fear. The sweep though, nice, got the punish.
There it
Medal
is.
Up.
Ooh, gripped up again. That's 3.
Oh no. All right, press to the corner, you committed, see? And that's the thing, when you get too stale with going for those special routes, if you commit, you're not gonna be able to drive impact back. There's a light kick to close it out for that round. Serp, just take that bleed.
Serp excited for 2024 for sure because the medal count keeps going up. Delzon trying to fight their way back into this match, but Serp already with 4 medals. Back heavy kick, the trade, and then the back throw.
All right, got an install here. Spends it on EX Fireball, so nothing much after though. Just had to hold the block. Nice wake up throw from Serp. Very risky stuff.
Oh my goodness.
And we're stopped.
The alarm bells are ringing.
Oh no.
RKO, and there you go. Serp sliding on through, did not go down to double jeopardy, and gonna move on to top 32.
I very much like that first game better from DelzonFire. That first game, you know, controlling the space, preventing Monib from really being able to control that gap, being able to get that forward dash in, to get those command grabs. Like, I thought it was a good pace, right? Especially too, the cadence we were throwing fireballs, and then for whatever reason, we kind of played it at a range where it was easier for Monib to get in close, get those punishes. Yeah, I would like to see a little bit more distance unless you're going to be very confident that you're going to win that neutral. Yeah, Monib's got some reach.
But she really does, and you notice that a lot of what Delz was doing, as you said, was just trying to play the keep away game, but it's really tricky because that reach from Monib can clip you before you know it. Yeah. Serp didn't even go for the, you know, her long range slide or anything like that, didn't need to. And so it really shows you how Serp went into that. And the way that Serp played that, it shows that they played today. The way the Serp approached Delzon was like, I'm familiar not only with the character, but also the player.
I'm
and it worked out really well.
With your game. Yes. I am well aware. Yeah,
that first one, I apologize. My bad. I wasn't familiar. But this time, I know what it's all about.
But that is a very good call out. Not one sweep from Monib.
Didn't need it.
It only had overhead, really, that we saw the most of here and trying to set these grabs. We're trying to set up this controller here in just a moment as we get initial T back on deck. I believe this should also be a loser's qualifier for top 32. I'm trying to pull that bracket, of course.
We saw initial T earlier on the Luke.
Oh, Brother J.
Going up against Brother J. He has the SSB in the Twitter tag, so another Smash player coming over to play some Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, honestly, I'm so terrified of the input accuracy of Smash players. Like, in these games in particular, like, yeah, they ain't messing around. Give them, you know, time to really lock in a character. And I mean, look, Dragon Ball is the perfect example. Like, how many Smash players came over for Dragon Ball and did work?
It's true. Man, these have been some brutal matches, but, you know, that's a level of play that you see here as the pools start to funnel down into those top 32, top 16 type of scenarios. You're going to be going up against killers. And Initial T going to be looking to get a W on stream this time. Did lose to Sayff's Ken earlier. But, you know what? As a tournament player, you have to be able to process the loss, and then if you're still in, you gotta think about it later, right? Like, unless there's some very key things that you need to change, get that, and then keep moving forward because your next match is right in front of you.
Yeah, this is a loser's qualifier here as well. Like you said, Sayff taking out Initial T on the winner's side. We are definitely getting down to it. I'm just scrolling through trying to see out of this block series here, who has qualified to top 32. As far as winner's side, we do have Slice in top 32. Still trying to decide that one here. Actually, no, Brutus made it out. Loser's side, top 32. So that's going to be your B1 entrance there.
Crowd definitely going to like that one. They were big fans of Brutus.
Yeah, Brutus definitely a hometown favorite. But it sounds good. Of course, a Street Fighter favorite, if I'm so bold to say, on the social verse here. Zykles obviously made it on winner's side, top 32. We're still going to decide that match. The loser side would be Teemo and Chet, and we're going to be looking at it later, but we got it locked in. Luke versus Ken.
Another Ken. So, hey, listen. Remember when I said you got to think about the match and throw it away?
Yeah.
I lied. You got to make sure that you're ready to approach this character yet again for Initial T.
Okay. All right, got the rush, close the gap. Nice respect on the wake up there from Brother J.
Stand fierce into the drive impact. We're on some degenerate stuff already.
We got to make sure you...
Drive impact lands from Brother J. Not treating Initial T like no kinfolk at all.
The crouch jab was all that we needed to know from this set. All right, nice tech. get out of the corner with that drive impact. That's a fair enough call, but risky business too with all the health that Initial T has. Roundhouse, definitely check that.
Initial T's trying to, you know, play the range game a little bit. Does get the stand fierce. Drive impact again, Brother J. Tried to go for the carry, but missed the train.
Yep.
Sometimes you get the ticket, but you don't show up to the station on time.
Yeah, Initial T there was trying to check this situation, whether or not Brother J was going to go off with his drive impact. We stayed safe until Sandblast ripped. Initial T now back in control of this neutral, but getting close to that corner.
Ooh!
Oh! No! We could have killed!
A little bit of a punish there. Still has the corner.
Oh, that's a wrap. Nope, had to wait for it to land before you keep the kill.
Okay, goes for the Sandblast. Brother J just guarded for their life. Bust out with the level 1 side switch situation, still in burnout.
That's probably the best way to use level 1 right there to get that reversal time, to get out of the corner.
Initial T got around on the board.
Yes. Yeah, wait, but new. There's something going on over there. What are you waiting for? Oh, dropped it again.
Initial T has corner pressure. Drive rush into the throw. Brother J getting put in the loop-de-loops.
Oh, the roundhouse going to get shut down. I believe that was crouch medium kick there from Brother J.
Oh, punish opportunity here.
Do it again. Boom.
Okay.
Double 3. Don't even need it.
Initial T seems to be warming up, you know. The first round, yeah, it was hit and miss, but, you know, seems to be warming up 1-0.
Sometimes it is that feel out, right? To get rid of the information that you have for you. Yeah, you know.
I'm not mad at it because this kid has been representing drive impact like the entire match, so, you know, it does happen. Speaking of which, there's the knockdown again.
That, and it was a rush behind a fireball. Yeah. So ideally should have been able to go right into it, but by the time that Brother J got over there, it was immediately accessible to get that drive impact back at him.
Speaking of drive, Initial T gonna have to find a different way to get home. Drive meter is drained. Brother J trying to keep him in the corner, does with the stand jab.
You mean Initial T can't drive? Oh my goodness!
Not in this round, they can't.
Round 2. Fight.
Ooh. Oh. All right, nice confirm with the rush. Tatsu carry. Ooh. Yeah, not your turn after that Jinrai light. Yeah.
Wow.
I think that had to have been a Shoryuken input there.
I would imagine so, yeah. But Initial T jabbing their way out. Perfect parry. Neutral jump. Foot to the face.
Missing the perfects again. That's something that we saw earlier, too, against Sayff, right? Want to get those perfect points on the flash knuckle.
Jump back jab. I like it. Yeah, keep the corner position. Oh, but the dash in from the drive rush into the fierce. Brother J, low drive gauge. There's the Sandblast. Got to be careful throwing fireballs against Luke.
Yeah, Luke is definitely not one to be trifled with when it comes to a fireball war. Good parry.
Yo, I feel the EX. Yep. I played a little bit online from time to time.
All right. Oh, jeez. I think we could have jabbed that out a little bit earlier on the throw. Have to commit to the drive rush to get that distance.
Might have been looking for some sort of DP there or something like that. Another EX ambassador in burnout territory. Neutral jump. Both of them. No paychecks. Just scrubbing it out in the streets.
Okay. That should have been a heavy rising uppercut on that jump in right there. But again, when you're in a burnout state, one touch away from death, you might not be looking for that.
Yeah, you're thinking about a lot of options there. There's the low forward. Brother J trying to work their way into Initial T's range here.
There we go.
Big block on the EX. That might have been a fireball attempt.
There we go. Got the perfect. That will hit. All right.
How do you feel about Memphis, Tennessee?
The what?
How do you feel about Memphis, Tennessee?
Memphis. What is this meme? Y'all keep saying Memphis.
Well, I'll catch you up on it later.
All right.
Don't worry about it.
It's like he doesn't say Memphis.
Definitely says Memphis. There's the closeout from Initial T. 2-0. Does not go down to Ken twice.
Memphis.
He definitely says Memphis.
Y'all are crazy.
I'll show you this. The voice actor even says he says Memphis.
Okay. Well, if Alex said it, then all right. Then that is accurate lore. Memphis.
Definitely taking to Memphis.
Okay.
All right. So Initial T able to move forward in the bracket up against Brother J's Ken. Again, you saw Initial T really start to warm up as the match continued. Get a lot of the confirms down and things like that. And sometimes it's like that. You know, like playing on stream is hard, especially doing it twice. And look, no matter what level of player you are, sometimes you get a little bit of those jitters.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you're worried about like the stress of what folks might be saying behind the scenes. You know, like us commentators over here talking about what play you got. But don't worry about it. Focus on your game plan. That's the key factor there when you're up on stage here. If it's your first time coming to a live event. I mean, I've heard stories up like that. Like, man, I'm nervous. I'm like, this is my first tournament, and I'm going up on stream. Well, it's an experience for sure, especially with the energy of the crowd behind you, but also just, it's like another day. Put those headphones on, focus up, and get ready to play.
Speaking of getting ready to play, Teemo back at it again against Chet.
Yes.
Just Chet, by the way. Like, that's
betcha.
That's frightening. Like, that's the tag, Chet?
Chet, you betcha. Yeah. That's how we do it out here, trying to set up the controls here. Sometimes folks got to swap over the USB. There we go. Teemo knows. See, Teemo can hear me, actually. That's what it was.
We saw Teemo earlier.
Yes. Yep. Strong performance for Teemo, but unfortunately going down into the loser's side.
Yeah.
Chet had a substantial run. Trying to see here, because we had a 2-0 over Aiden, 2-0 over Urameshi.
Not Yusuke.
Who could tell? Who could say?
Yeah.
You know.
Died at the age of 14.
Poor kid. Zykles took down Chet 2-0 and put Chet in the situation that they're in right now. Zykles was the one that put Teemo there. So here we go, trying to get that equipment set up. And I'm curious as to who Zykles plays.
You mean Chet?
Chet. Yeah. Chet.
Zykles was earlier.
Zykles was earlier.
Yeah. Teemo rocking the DJ, of course.
Yes. Strong character, that DJ for sure. You know, very difficult to punish. The back sway is very scary to deal with as well.
A lot of tools.
Yeah, a lot of tools, and that decision paralysis can really be problematic when you get smoked up in the corner. You know, but Teemo got a bit of that against Kimberly from Zykles, right? So. Yeah. That's the scary thing. So we'll see what we have in the representation chamber for what might be our last game of this block here. If we're following the bracket at home, I think we might have one more match after this. We'll see here. But thank you all for hanging out with us throughout this bracket, throughout this wonderful weekend at Get On My Level 2023. It's been a blast checking out some Street Fighter 6. We'll have top 8 tomorrow for Street Fighter. Nope. Yeah, tomorrow. Top 32 is tonight at 7 o'clock. So we'll still have plenty more action. And of course, Guilty Gear Top 8 tomorrow as well. And that Rivals of Aethers will be going on tomorrow too. So definitely keep up with us at GOML's Plan. That's at GOML's Plan. If you want that full schedule and information, check out that merch. Support this phenomenal event here as well. I mean, wow, 2,000 plus out here across the board from Smash and Street Fighter, Strive, Rivals. So it's a great event out here, especially in the heart of Toronto proper.
Yeah, it's been a great time, and it will continue to be a great time. So make sure you stay tuned to this channel as we continue through Street Fighter for the rest of the night. But also check out the other streams as well. Obviously, a lot of good matches going across many different games. Chet did lock in Cammy. So, you know, speaking of characters with options to be able to go through projectiles, that's another one. You know, heavy spin knuckle is a thing. You got to be ready for it. And it also, our level 3 is definitely a sniper round if I've ever seen one in my life.
Gosh, and her reach on normals too, right? Just able to contend with DJ like very well, in my opinion. Like, yeah, that'll be interesting to see how we can navigate the space at the mid-range. Like, Cammy definitely has a lot of great normals for that, like her medium kick. Of course, her stand roundhouse as well is definitely great reach.
Yeah, and how are you going to deter the air game, right, from Chet? That's also an important thing.
Button check before we get into it here, of course. Sure. Want to make sure that these controls are plugged in A-OK.
Got to make sure. It's nothing worse than having to drop a game because, like, your buttons aren't right. You're just not used to the muscle memory. It really is not a good time.
Yeah, sometimes, like, what's really interesting, they have, like, several custom button input options in the character select, so you might not see folks utilize the full, like, test buttons feature on character select. Because of that, just make sure it's locked in. But we are locked in now. Chet versus Teemo, Cammy on DJ.
There's the trade there, Teemo. Nice. Perfect parry. Chet said, no, none of that. Yeah.
Keep it simple. Ooh, whip throw will get punished. Not close enough for the 4. I think that's 4 medium K.
Yeah, Teemo getting a punish counter on the throw here, trying to work their way back into the middle of the screen. Crouch medium punch does land, but Teemo really hasn't been able to get a big confirm. Nice anti-air from Chet.
Oh, this. Hey, hey.
Corner carry with the heavy up kicks, but put themselves into the corner, did Teemo. Chet will gladly take it. Drive runs cancel.
Oh, tricky stuff. Goes for the parry, which is the right answer, but unfortunately didn't get the timing on perfect parry.
Oh, Chet low on life and then get jabbed out into the spiral arrow.
Round 2. Fight.
Teemo going down the first round.
All right, nice. There's our throw. Nice rush after the fireball to do it. Calls out the parry. Throws coming 3s. Don't forget, Matt.
That's true.
There we go.
Oh, crouching medium kick for the knockdown and the bust out from Chet. You let me out.
Goes for pump fake. Nice jab. Yep, see? On reaction. So now that's information for Teemo to say, all right, you're doing it just on reaction. I can bait this out.
Absolutely. Teemo trying to even up the round count here, but has to be super careful. Chet does have that CA, but the air slash are going to stop Chet in their tracks, and we're going in the final round.
Ooh, yeah, that's tough. I mean, she starts spinning in the sky like, ah.
It's tough. I mean, especially with up kicks, but there's the perfect parry. Back into the corner goes Teemo. Wake up buttons, drive, impact.
I like the short, simple punish there off the perfect parry from Chet, not overcommitting because of the damage mitigation there. No need to get too fancy.
Teemo blocked up the EX cannon spike, and here we go. Does Teemo have the rhythm? No, not at all.
Unfortunate here. Ooh. Yeah, burnout state. That's good for Teemo.
Another slide again, and now Chet still stuck in this corner. Does have level 3. Teemo needs to be super careful here.
Woo! Empty, low, and takes a game. Teemo.
I thought Chet was going to wake up level 3.
Yeah. I thought for sure an anti-air was on the way.
All right, punish counter on the throw. There it is, drive rush in plus frames.
Nice pump fake. The punish counter to follow too. No jab confirmed. Anti-air. Boom.
Teemo looking a lot more crisp in this game. Chet in burnout, stuck in this corner. Oh, but Teemo again puts themselves in the corner with the jump knee.
Nice. Able to get the parry. No perfect though to get the follow that we're looking for. Scooped back to the corner you go.
The Wally West, the speedster.
Yep. Nice series here. Try to survive just long enough to get the drive meter, but not gonna do. 1 round away from Teemo making this loser side top 32. Pump fakes.
Oh, stand medium to get the plus frames even on block, but here we go. Chet finally able to answer back.
Yes, the Junkyard Gang coming out here. Ooh!
Counter hit, spin knuckle, big damage as well. Gonna spin the level 1.
You can only pump fake for so long. Again, Junkyard Gang, I'm telling you.
We out here.
We gonna sing a song for you.
Nice crouch jab into the confirm for Chet. Teemo backing up, trying to establish some space. He's waiting for spin knuckle. He like, give it to me. Hit the spin knuckle.
Please.
Chet definitely not biting on the feints, but Teemo still on set point, so Chet has to be super careful here. Gonna be able to close out?
Yeah.
It does, yes. Nice stuff.
Drive meter. Yeah, absolutely. Chet's trying to survive. Nice reaction on the drive rush. Very important. But of course, look, we got Dumb Donald.
We're out here. Teemo,
yes,
again with the escape plan. Nice parry though from Chet. Still stuck in this corner. Teemo with level 3, but Chet all offense all the time. Went for the fake. He was looking for it. He's like, you're gonna do it again. Teemo holding on.
All right, nice back throw. Oh, jeez, too far away. That's crazy stuff because usually DJ has excellent reach on throw.
This could be dead.
Yeah,
if
absolutely.
Teemo knows the combo, this is it.
Yeah. Oh no, that was just one more drive rush confirmed, picked up, and would have got the level 3, but no!
And there's the punish again, but the spiral arrow whiffs, and Chet drops the confirm, and Teemo saying, "Thank you very much. I'll take that W. Thank you for that. I will take that W right off your hands."
Yeah, that was a little messy spaghetti right there at the end, but I mean, honestly though, don't get me wrong, that drive rush confirm is super difficult to pull off, especially in a high pressure situation. But even the drop on the opposite end too from Chet, like. Yeah. That made a scary situation on both ends because Chet probably checked out at that point.
Right, like,
I'm going to die.
Yeah. It's one of those tough situations.
Yeah.
And again, You know, it's different when you're on stream.
Yes.
It's different when you're up in front of the crowd and when you're playing in tournaments. So
yeah,
again,
tournament life, no
right,
less.
exactly.
Yeah,
so that was loser side, but
yes.
it's gonna be Teemo moving on with the DJ.
Yeah,
and again, thank you all for hanging out with us here at the very beginning of the Street Fighter pools that we're streaming. So make sure to stick around.
Yeah.
But before we do, we're going to you know, give a little shout outs to the people that make tournaments like GOML possible.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't forget Crossplay. That's Red Cross here. That actually helped to put a you know, help us out with a nice little charity to help out the Canadian Red Cross and partner with GOML. You can join us by supporting their efforts and helping Canadians affected by the wildfires and supporting their incredible programming. Our goal is $5,000 this weekend. I've seen us all do it for Mascherino, so let's do it here for a very good cause, because time and time again, the FGC always proves that we stand out and take care of each other. So definitely feel free to help out with that if you can. That's going to be ! Red Cross. And we're amped to be raising funds in support for the Canadian Red Cross this weekend. So please do all you can to let folks know about that charity.
And I'm sure you've seen the ads so far if you've been tuning in to GOML, but it is being sponsored by Fresh Cut. It's partnering with the tournament to be able to essentially download. You can download $1 towards the and donate, excuse me, towards the TOs. Sign up by exclamation point Fresh Cut in the chat or scanning the QR code to support the event.
Absolutely, and of course, don't forget to support the TOs and help EMG by grabbing some dope merch. And the shop will be open all weekend on start.gg/GOML/shop. Those are going quick. Like, I swear that booth only has one style of hoodie left, so definitely check out the website as well while you still can.
And let's not forget about more fantastic Smash Tournament action with Let's Make Moves Miami. Register now for EMG's next upcoming major, Let's Make Moves Miami. Use code YERR, that's right, YERR, to save $5 at checkout this weekend only.
Yeah, absolutely. And thank you once again, of course, to Asus for providing all of these glorious monitors. They've been helping us out in the FGC for many, many years, and I hope they continue to do so. And also AMD for providing the PCs for all the tournaments you've seen today on this stream. We can't thank you enough. And Hitbox out here also giving us love. Of course, we've seen a handful of Hitbox players. They have a couple Get On My Level branded hitboxes on the stage, which look really cool. So thank you again. And also thank you to Even Matchup Gaming. You know, we just spoke about them as far as supporting them for the merchandise, so check that out. Red Bull, of course, keeping us energized, giving us the wings to carry on throughout the weekend. Coffee Crisp as well, too, with the Nestle branded light snack, which has been actually a nice little treat to have. You know, nice little spin. So definitely check that one out there with the crispy wafers and the coffee flavored extraordinaires that these bars are. Super Slab, of course, thank you as well for helping us out. But that will do here for this block of Pool Street Fighter 6. More on the way at 7 o'clock. We'll be top 32. I've been Zero. Mav, it's been a real pleasure hanging out with you as always.
Another one in the books, brother.
Yes.
Listen, don't go anywhere. We got more exciting fighting game action coming up for you at twitch.tv/VGBootcamp. Take a little break, get some snacks, and we'll be back.
Yes.
Peace and love.
Later days.
Red Bull gives you wings.
The Canadian Red Cross helps people and communities in Canada and around the world in times of need and supports them in strengthening their resilience. Crossplay is a fundraising initiative that allows gamers and content creators to mobilize their communities to support the work of the Red Cross. Crossplay days are an amazing way to get involved, earn great prizes, and make a difference in your community.
Hey, you still don't have a Fresh Cut app? What are you waiting for, Nintendo to make one? I mean, you've seen the clips, right? Wrong answer. Show them. You want to see more? Fresh Cut!
Catching this ID. Oh my god! Is that a death? 100%, 0 to 100.
Oh my god. Oh, another there. Double tipping there.
Welcome to the future of live gaming.
Welcome back to Get On My Level 2023 Street Fighter 6. I am Abby Street, beside me is Deadward. And we are going to get back into the pools matches here with the next wave. And I know a lot of you are going to be familiar with another name that has come up on stage right now to play Street Fighter 6. Yes, that is the one and only Riddles.
That's right, you know him from Smash, that Kazuya.
Kazuya
the
Mishima.
Menace.
All right.
And we're taking names in a new game now.
Yep. Riddles going up against Turbinator.
Yeah, Riddles rocking up on that Luke, one of the breakout characters here from Street Fighter 6. You've been seeing him in a lot of top 8s. Take a lot of names, and we got Turbinator rocking up on the Ryu.
Ryu is actually Riddles' first character in this game. But here we go, round 1. We got a butt check. It looks like we're starting off.
Slowing it down. All right, Turbinator getting started here with this OD Fireball.
Okay.
I mean, Riddles not able to deal with these projectiles just yet, but it does not matter. The offense has started here.
It's Luke. All you need is just one good opening, even against a character like Ryu.
Starting off on that shimmy, and now Turbinator no answer to give here. Riddles going to take this first round.
That trading with Punk paid off. Good defense from Turbinator.
I mean, and this is Turbinator just wants to stay here. This projectile game has been so good for Turbinator. Now mixing it up, shimmy off of that first drive rush.
Nice plus frames using the Hashigeki.
All right, both players low drive right now. Excellent!
That was a fantastic call with the drive impact. Low forward confirm into the Tatsu.
Yeah, all right. With a life lead like this, burnout should not be an issue.
Oh, nice. Okay, the trade perfect. It's funny because Riddles went into burnout using that drive parry, and if he had any more drive meter, it would have been a punish counter throw. So it covered multiple options and helped him survive, at least a little while longer. Good DP from Riddles.
Once again, these players with very similar drive bars. Nice jump there on the impact. Turbinator still cornered though, and now very low drive gauge.
Good cross cut from Riddles. Grab the drive parry there.
Now we're slowing it down. Turbinator just waiting, but this level 3 here from Riddles.
And that's going to let Riddles build a little bit of drive meter back while he takes Ryu to Memphis. Baited out the reversal. That's the only reversal Turbinator had. It gets baited out clean, and Riddles takes the first game.
Yeah, and we're going right back into it. That fast rematch feature here from Street Fighter 6.
Shout out to immediately. Blitzcomp. Rematch it hella fast.
Okay, slowing it down a bit. This is what we saw at the start of game 1 as well.
Good conversion. These low forwards, though, Riddle's ankles are getting checked.
Wow. Chasing down that OD Sandblast.
Surprise cross-up from Riddles. Turbinator wasn't expecting the hard commitment to the corner just for the cross-up. And that allows Riddles to put on the offense until he wins the round.
Yeah, these corners and the shimmies, these shimmies in the quarter from Riddles have been really catching Turbinator swinging there with the throw techs. And that's big damage opportunities in the corner. Riddles is just looking to take that big damage, go for those shimmies. Excellent rising uppercut there. Anti-air property on DPs means that they cannot lose to jump-in button, so even as late as that was, that rising uppercut is never losing to the jump-in button.
Now, how does Riddles deal with this corner situation?
Very confidently, just keeping this movement going, not scared at all. See the level 3?
That's probably going to be it. Yes, it is.
Seeing every flash knuckle in Luke's kit. Light, medium, and heavy now into the level 3. Riddle's gonna take that first. This set confidently.
It's in the top 48 on the winner's side.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Getting some big wins. Seeing some good Street Fighter.
All right. So who we got up next? I'm not too sure, but there's a few names that are still yet to show up on stream. They had their late pools, like PepperySplash is a big one.
Oh yeah.
So PepperySplash of Guilty Gear fame.
The Monster, the Venom, the Zato. Going with the Ken in this game. Indeed. I was not expecting that. I felt like JP was like the easy lock. The complicated, a little bit dark, a little mysterious.
That's what everybody thought, but JP is probably, you know, a little too defensive on the spin on that archetype for Peppery's liking, which is probably why I went with the Ken. More aggressive character, using those pokes. Always with that constant threat of like the running kicks, etc. Keeping a very similar pressure situation and like to like the fear of being, for lack of a better term, the fear of being pressured to death by Eddie, because the threat of those pokes are always there. It's the most poke-heavy version of Ken I can think of in recent times.
Oh yeah, I mean Ken's pokes are ridiculous, and heavy Dragon Lash I feel like is something that is, it's like a jump in, but you don't commit as hard. It's a little bit faster and it looks a little bit different, but it's the same situation. You're right next to them and you're plus. Yeah. So you get to just do whatever you want off that. So you're walking back and forth. Eventually you show it once or two times.
But even then, more and more people are beginning to react to the heavy Dragon Lash because it's very drive impactable. And speaking of PepperySplash,
that has been definitely the development with Street Fighter 6 is people are realizing just how much drive impact, how much perfect parry can create these situations that are in your favor and not that high risk.
And PepperySplash's opponent is going to be Mortsy.
Oh.
Mortsy rocking the orange and purple buttons on the hitbox. PepperySplash just trying to figure out this computer. We're going to get things going real quick.
Yeah, a little bit of technical difficulties here right now.
We've had that here and there, but here's MCC just to get that all fixed up. And in case the face behind PepperySplash, not on the stage, but in the yellow shirt looks familiar to you, that's Rakir. Rakir is a well-known anime FGC player. Easily our best player in Melty Blood type Lumina, a top threat in Under Night, and even a top threat in King of Fighters as well. One of the many players to go from the anime FGC to KOF.
Well, that's the kind of crossover you see here in Canada, at least from what I've been hearing. Rakir playing everything. I know him, of course, on Uni on that Enkidu. But yeah, playing everything in PepperySplash, of course, known in the anime fighting game community, now coming over to Street Fighter 6. Said rocking up. What? Yeah, I think that's literally the Exard hitbox there, right there. So PepperySplash got that anime. Oh no, it's just.
Oh, that's an Exard. I actually have not seen that kind of stick in a long time, so I forget what kind or brand of stick that is. But with the start button on the side, that's a common trait of Hori fighting sticks.
And Mortsy, I believe. Tell me if this is correct. Was Mortsy a Fong player in Street Fighter V?
To be quite honest with you, I don't remember.
All right.
Yeah. But in this game, Mortsy plays Manon.
Okay.
We have a lot of Manon players here in Toronto.
I think that's been very interesting to see from Street Fighter 6 is just how popular the new characters have been. I feel like you're running into Marissas, JPs, Manons everywhere.
And how much of that is the characters being fun, and how much of that is people picking the new stuff to try and gimmick other people in tournaments?
Oh, yeah.
Because, you know, we already know what Zangief does. We already know what Luke does. But who knows what Manon does?
You got to find that mix. I feel like Manon is such an excellent bracket character. What she makes you think about with the medals, oh, well, going for the Honda instead.
Okay.
All right, well, speaking of characters with a lot to say about, a lot to think about, Honda has been one of those breakout characters on Twitter.com. People cannot stop talking about this character.
Honda is a momentum monster on top of his strong turtling ability to couple with rushdown. But Honda has had a history of struggling greatly in Shoto matchups, and that seems to be the case here too.
Peppery putting the rubber to the road here. Excellent crosscut.
Got the Sumo Spirit up, which means the Crouch Fierce, the long distance of Stand Fierce, and the Clap will all cancel to an enhanced version of Hands. Good backdash to avoid the throw, but Honda's buttons are too slow for a punish.
Yeah, that headbutt gonna switch sides. Driver straight into the throw to get started here.
Honda has a command grab, but it is far too risky to try and attempt there, especially with its rather slowish startup.
Oh my! Whoa!
Can't finish it there.
Yeah, was looking for the reset.
This is going to be a big punish. Goes into the lift.
Enhanced
hands. Oh, no level 2. That would have ended it, but he wants to save the meter. All right. Good decision by Mortsy. He was able to close out the round without expending any of that super bar.
Mortsy with the confidence, and the second round in Street Fighter 6 is one of the scariest because that's when people are building their level 3s. That's where one hit can convert to big damage.
And in Honda's case, he already has his ult. Oh, that crouch though. Oh, that's unfortunate from Peppery's part.
Gonna escape there. Butt slam whipping and save.
Uh-oh, big damage incoming. Level 3. Not gonna be dead, I don't think, but that's quite close. The Taiho cannon lift always converts into massive damage.
Pep very close to burnout here, and with such a life deficit, what is the answer?
The Oicho off the drive rush, okay. And Mortsy takes the first game commandingly with Edmund Honda.
Mortsy is showing themselves to be that guy.
Use the light headbutt to prevent the perfect parry. Not that time, though.
Yes. All right. Well, now Mortsy knows at least that Pep is looking for that every time. How does that factor into your decision-making? Let's see it.
One thing to look out for when you're trying to defend against the headbutt and the butt slam is that they are charge moves. So in many cases, you can see the startup.
Oh,
the show of force bringing Ken to the corner.
Nice jump out there from PepperySplash, reversing the situation now. Mortsy walking themselves out of the corner. Another perfect parry here for PepperySplash.
Yep. One of Honda's biggest weaknesses is the very poor defensive options when he's cornered. He doesn't have that much, you know, mid-screen he's got the backdash and all, but in the corner, his best reversal is EX headbutt, which loses to throws. So that becomes a non-factor. Okay, never mind.
It now. Slowing it down to you once again. PepperySplash waiting like a villain for that perfect parry every time.
Mortsy has that cross-up though. Okay, simple combos. Oh, the Oicho. Mortsy might have gotten a little too greedy.
Spending the level 2 here. PepperySplash with a huge life lead. Bar to spend. Parry, but not perfect.
Drive impact just to close it out.
All right, and that's something Mortsy has to start thinking about now. That butt slam is plus, but PepperySplash has been showing the ODDP very frequently now. So Mortsy's got to either start baiting that or just not care. Just say, all right, eventually you're going to stop doing it, and then I'm going to start command grabbing you. Then I'm going to start pushing my offense.
And then what if PepperySplash gets comfortable in situations where butt slam tends to come out? Then the crouch fierce force knockdown starts to come into play.
Yeah. Putting a pin in that. Mortsy with the great backdash through the throw there, reversing that entire corner situation.
All of Mortsy's drive bars back, that trade.
Yeah, and this is the situation. So Peppery wants to slow it down because he's regenning drive bar, but Mortsy full bar wants to start going in eventually.
Mortsy had a threatening presence there with the back charge because back charge gives him access to an air invincible move and sumo headbutt.
What?
And that's an amazing perfect parry.
Look, I can perfect parry through your plus frames too.
Desperation butt slam. That is no longer invincible to throws like it was in 5. -4. Low confirms. Okay.
All right, PepperySplash now on set point.
This has been a very scrappy set so far, but Peppery's perfectly fine with that.
There's been a lot of information gathered from both players.
Honda's just got to walk his way in through the post and fireballs. This pressure, but once he's in,
yeah,
that
excellent.
DP. Okay, that was a hard call out by Peppery.
Yeah, PepperySplash was at the drive bar there where he couldn't keep blocking. Had to
Level
go for
3
something.
Catches the drive rush. Fantastic reaction to the green stuff.
All right, well, this is do or die now for PepperySplash. Has the level 3, so the damage potential is there if Peppery's able to win this round. Slowing it down, goes for the shimmy, Jinrai Light. We're in level 3, able to spend.
Oh, that's 100% dead, and PepperySplash is going to take the set. Level 3's minimum 50% of their full damage is 100% the finisher. And PepperySplash survives a scare from the big man Honda.
Oh my goodness. What an excellent set there. Going the whole distance, game 3 there, and just so many moments for each player to learn from each other and what they were looking for. PepperySplash threw out the first heavy Dragon Lash kit of the set, immediately perfect parry. Mortsy was ready for it the entire time.
It's a new gimmick, but people weren't dealing with it before because, you know, they weren't used to that.
Yeah.
The last time Ken had a move like that was, well, it was either Street Fighter V where he went way up into the air, or you have to go as far back as Capcom vs. SNK 2, where Ken had the wheel kick. So not everyone was going to be familiar on the outset with that strange move from Ken, but now that everyone's seen it a bit, they've seen the reactable startup. Now Ken, you know, ducks down just a little bit. So who we have here on stage?
Setting up right now, and yeah, once again, PepperySplash showing the correct responses as well. Excellent use of parry against Honda. So much of the discussion around this character has been how difficult Butt Slam is to deal with, how difficult Ted. Oh, and here we got Bram coming up.
All right, BramCombo here.
Known Ragna player coming up against Shoko 2.
Shoko 2 is known in the area for playing Happy Chaos in Strive.
Excellent.
But who does Shoko play in SF6?
I can't just, every time I'm like, if I hear somebody played anime, I'm just like, they have to play JP, and then they never do. So we've got Honda coming up here for Shoko.
Yeah. The anime player playing JP was Demon earlier today.
All right, so we're running back the same matchup as last time, Ken versus Honda.
All right. This has historically, throughout the Street Fighter games, been a matchup that is significantly in Ken's favor. But the tools that Honda has in this game, they are as strong as ever.
Alright.
The things you're looking out for against Honda in this game are actually quite similar to his ST incarnation, where while he's known as a rushdown character, he is very strong. Wow, that frame trap was
excellent.
But yeah, with Honda in this game, that drive impact though! Tail cannon lift. Headbutt. All right,
here we go. You're in burnout, I'm in burnout. Oh my gosh.
Shoko tried a Kara cancel with that move. All right. Wow.
Whoa.
Kept that chart throw.
Oh.
Tipped into the Oicho throw, and this is a scary situation. Oh, he could have gone into the hands for the chip out, but he's got drive back, and it's just going to EX headbutt.
Excellent decision there from Shoko. And this is a very different flavor than what we were watching before. There is a lot more duffing, pig swinging. These players are trying to kill each other.
Plus frames, recognizing, maybe going for the throw there. Throw tech. Got out of that corner and is able to punish the drive impact.
All right, and this is something I've been seeing.
Wow, the bait though. He just took the buff. Okay, gave up the damage from the Tail Cannon lift, and now is cashing out big time with the conversion into level 3, gaining some drive bar back, maybe leaving burnout state here. Yeah. And yes, he will be out of burnout.
Oh, normal parry, so still plus.
Perfect parry. But
does it
threw it anyway.
Jump in. Man.
Minimal recovery on the landing of aerial attacks.
That Shoko showing the offense, and also one of the strategies we've been seeing where you go into burnout early, but you get this corner positioning. So you're at no risk of being stunned, nothing like that. So Shoko really leveraging that drive bar. Excellent butt slam and the combo.
All of the Honda gimmicks are catching BramCombo completely off guard here. And I was forced to go into burnout with next to no health. This is a dangerous situation. Cannot push Oki because the show force will chip out.
Bram is turning it up. Man is dialed in, slowing it down, but look at that movement. We know Shoko doesn't have charge while doing that. BramCombo.
Level 2 on deck here. Level 2 does beat Fireball.
Oh no!
BramCombo backdash looking for a butt slam, and headbutt came instead.
A disaster there. BramCombo was dialed into everything, was anti-airing all the butt slam.
Oh no! Shoko is all over into the level 3 off the hands, and that's it. A perfect for Shoko.
Man.
With a dominant performance.
BramCombo giving a little pat on the back there. That was brutal. Oh, flex on him.
Good Sundays. Shoko moving on.
Oh my goodness. Oh, flex in the hitbox, sponsor of GOML. Man, that Honda versus Ken matchup could not have looked different than the one with PepperySplash. That was all offense. Everything was coming up Honda.
Yeah. And Honda's, in this game, Honda's got strong specials for turtling, like between the headbutt, butt slam, strong anti-air properties, strong whip punish properties. But Shoko played Honda more like the Street Fighter V version, which was all-out offense, plus frames, frame traps, Kara OHL, the works.
Just, vicious there. And even when it felt like Bram was doing well, it just, the damage was never in their favor there.
Honda dishing out the hurt, and that's the trade-off for having slow moves like Honda, a character whose heavy buttons are actually faster than the mediums, which is a strange property.
It's got that, it's a little quirked up sumo guy.
And on top of that, Shoko was showing off Honda's new moves, the new stance that can go into the tile cannon lift, the tempo triple slap with the sliding knockdown, giving Honda the free install. Like, you saw all of the Honda sauce there.
Oh, yeah, that was excellent. Yeah, if you're looking for like a blueprint to follow as to like how to play that rushdown Honda, Shoko is a pretty good inspiration.
Especially with how he played that matchup, which has historically been, Ken's favorite.
Yeah.
But Ken is a extremely popular character online, so the vast majority of players will go into these tournaments very much knowing the Ken matchup.
Yeah, dialed in. You've seen it so many times before. It's just a brand new flavor.
All right, so we have walnutcon versus Monib.
All right.
Monib,
tell me about Monib.
Monib is a veteran of Street Fighter, was very successful early on in Street Fighter V. And we have walnutcon, who recently came off a top 8 performance at Solar Flare using Manon.
Oh yeah, rocking up with the Manon. Excited to see this. All right, let me talk a little bit about Manon. What is so stressful about this character in the bracket situation is those metal levels. So in most situations, right, you're not too bad taking the throw. For instance, if you're about to die, you can just overdrive DP. Like, you're going to take 50% of your health, you have 10%, whatever. But with Manon, she's leveling up. It's not about this round, it's about next round as well. So the risk reward is a way that's like not, it's hard to conceptualize, and for Street Fighter, where persistent resources are not as common, you got to do so much mental math in your head as to what is this Manon looking for? How should I deal with it? Is it worth trying to jump? Check that. See? Monib jumping the first mix-up and getting command grab right afterwards.
But there is a slight silver lining for when you're trying to fight Manon. You're trying to deal with that mix. The Oki on the metal moves is terrible. Manon has to expend that green stuff just to get back in and keep pushing that mix up. And it's also really bad on whip, as you are seeing right here.
Oh yeah, keeping it just cool. Monib on this DJ. Level 1 is invincible, gonna get that punish counter.
But DJ is a fireball character, which means he can use the fireball on wake up against level 1 reversals, as they are not invincible to fireballs. And walnutcon got caught pressing.
Yes. And look at Monib now, spending drive to finish that off, while walnutcon had to spend meter to get out. Monib with a nice meter advantage here is going to build that level 3 first.
Using Just Cool to try a bait out a command grab or a reversal.
Whoa. That Sunrise heal is +1 or 2. Going into the early level 3 to keep this drive advantage in the corner.
One way to beat Manon, take the green stuff away, and level 3 takes 1.5 drive bars away.
Whoa.
Throw tag.
Situation, throwing with a heavy punch. Oh, excellent combo into the jackknife off the counter hit there.
Good check. Level 1, and now you're in the corner.
Great little corner swap.
One light is going to be enough to finish off the game, and that's what Monib's looking for.
Whoa!
Oh, the crunching medium kick, though.
Yeah.
Menon doesn't have anything to punish from that range when it's -6 and spaced.
Yeah, DJ is a little quirky as well. That crouching medium kick able to knock down, acting more like a sweep while still only being -6.
All right. And Menon has some command grab setups like that, but Monib knows that the command grab is slow enough to let you mash out of it.
Oh, mashing on the green stuff there from walnutcon. Patient there, spacing out with the Sobot.
Rare instance of knee shot whiffing. Was that what he wanted?
Gross. And again, controlling this space with Sobot so well.
Opting to use the level 1 instead of spending more drive. It's going burnout!
Oh, the biggest whiff punish.
All right. One of DJ's biggest weaknesses is that he does not have fantastic pokes, and that's an area where Menon shines. Went low for a nice conversion. And a classic Menon drive impact.
Yes.
What's the move here? Oh, the side switch. Okay.
Yeah, and
the down toward roundhouse.
Speaking of DJ weaknesses, most of those mid-range pokes are not cancelable, which means you cannot cancel them into drive impact on hit.
But if they counter hit, though.
Oh yeah, it's big damage.
The meaty setup. And recognizing what comes after, Monib mashes out. Caught low, good throw tag.
All right, Monib with level 3. Can't find the hit. Gonna finish your food. All right, spends the whole bankroll.
Don't give him another chance to build a medal. Keep him on.
Oh yeah. That's it. Just be safe. You don't want to. That set point there for walnutcon. You don't want to lose the game just because you were too stingy to spend the whole bar.
2.5 super bars for walnutcon, but the ball is in Monib's court. Only 1 medal on the final round. There will not be much opportunity to use those command grabs.
Excellent.
Went for it anyway, but the jackknife maximum caught it.
Yeah, that overdrive jackknife going through the command grab. Spacing out here, and walnutcon is going to regret going into burnout or not this level 2.
That was the only option Menon had except for maybe a level 3, but...
Look, and Monib's objective here is don't block, do not go into burnout. Check the situation. Holding down back here for Walnut, so scary.
Monib was waiting for walnutcon to play around the drive impact, but the drive bar is back on the table for the conversion at fit.
Oh my gosh! Oh no! What was that?
I'm not sure what Menon wanted to do there. Was Menon looking for an overdrive jackknife?
That was a disaster!
And walnutcon throws up and Monib steals one.
Monib with the robbery there. What happened?
And the pop-off, okay. Monib
Feel
with
the audience. There is drama in the courtroom right now. What in the world was that?
Monib with the veteran's experience, staying cool and resorting to the basic options, not trying to do too much.
Villainous. Robbery, my goodness.
Playing the game advantage, the mental advantage.
Yeah, you gotta play the game.
All right. Well, after that, how do we top that set?
Yeah, that was...
Okay.
That was drama, tragedy, everything you can expect to see in top-level fighting games. It's about the story. It's about the narrative. That's what we're bringing here to you.
All right, so we have OrangeMan and Des. Des, I'm pretty sure you're very familiar with.
Oh, yeah.
And OrangeMan. OrangeMan top-8'd at, it was either Toryukin or Battle of ZX UMAD. I don't remember which.
Yes, Des popping over Coma player in TL, of course, playing the Marissa.
It was Toryukin, okay.
This character has also been a bit of a breakout. And OrangeMan rocking up on the DJ is what we're expecting.
I'm not sure who Des plays in this game, but I have a hunch that they play JP.
I saw Marissa in my my research, aka cyber stalking players' Twitters, but we'll see.
As for OrangeMan, well, I hope you guys like DJ, because you're going to see more of it.
Yeah, go online. You'll see even more of it. DJ has been showing up. This character has so much space control and just
Justice.
So many excellent options.
That's all I can say. Justice for what they did to him in Street Fighter 4. That character was a non-factor.
Not quite, not quite. We don't got the old stuff Street Fighter 2 with the jump in into machine gun upper, instant stun, and then kill you, but it's pretty good. 60 DJ's great.
Cameo from Incendium lead TO Mufasa III trying to help OrangeMan solve some technical difficulties.
Yeah, fixing it up. Excellent stuff here. And yeah, talk about Marissa. That character has just shown up on everyone's internet, everyone's timeline with the big damage. poor innocent players doing wake up OD jackknife and just perishing at 70% health.
It's funny because you'd think that Marissa has the highest combo damage in the game, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Who has the highest combo damage in SF6? Two zoners. Yeah, the three. So you look at the biggest combos, and they all belong to Guile, Dawson, and JB. All right, so here we go. DJ versus Marissa. There's going to be a lot of swinging.
Oh, yeah.
And this is going to put DJ on the back pedal. But one silver lining DJ has in this matchup is advancing lows. And one thing that beats a lot of Marissa's armor is lows. So if you see the parry stance, if you see Gladius being charged up, just go for the legs.
Oh yeah. That's where she's weak. Go DJ, go OrangeMan. Yeah, there we go. Early lows.
Superman plus on block. DJ doesn't have fantastic anti-airs to deal with Superman in neutral.
Oh.
Hit him on the ground though.
Yeah, that jumping light kick, a great cross-up button for Marissa, is super active. Ooh, a little side swap there. Oh, yes, and that is one of Marissa's greatest strengths, the 2 bars for overdrive knockup, with 1 bar for the drive rush follow-up.
Hold on, can we talk about that anti-air Gladius?
Oh!
A Superman over the fireball.
Rocking up with that phalanx. Now coming in, knock him up, uppercut, get him.
All right. OrangeMan's game plan was fairly simple, but
yeah,
Des knows how to play around that weakness of lows.
But like the great said, everyone has a plan until they get punched in the face. OrangeMan getting kicked away here, overdrive jackknife.
Oh, okay. Sun said he'll push the mix-up.
Oh. Throwing that out in the neutral, it looks a little bit like an overhead. It's actually a mid, but it is plus.
Maybe trying to counter poke a medium kick or a phalanx or something.
Yeah, that is it. It can whiff punish pretty easily because it's disjointed.
He caught the drive rush with the full combo. Almost enough meter for the level 3.
Yeah, and there we
barely
go.
Made it.
Put that on social media, baby. That is what this character is built to do, this damage. Be gone.
Just barely with the last hit. You know what the crazy thing about that is? That's a standard Marissa B&B.
Yeah. That's a good stuff. Again, the overdrive to knock you up in the air and then just the 1 bar, and she can just keep it going off of that.
Right.
Heavy punch into the phalanx is brutal.
Yeah. The huge damage makes you feel like you're fighting Azrael.
Oh,
as much as I don't know Des' main and Blaze Blue.
All right. Judging by Coma and Marissa, it's probably Azrael. All right, OrangeMan just wants to wait because he wants that drive gauge regen. Yes, okay, so we're at like a pretty safe thing here. Whoa.
Nice target combo, but couldn't push the mix.
Ooh, charged heavy punch.
Goes under.
Des swinging. All right, we're slowing it down. Drive gauge is coming back. Jump in attempt there from Des.
Trading like the Dow Jones, and a big conversion from OrangeMan. Not be enough, gonna be enough to kill yet, but the drive rush into a light, or that.
Excellent. Yeah, like you said, throwing those lows in the neutral, stopping that Marissa armor. Want to be sure. Oh!
I got a low of my own. And then into the command grab. Big damage. Can use Drive Rush to push the hit. Ooh, an unfamiliar situation to be sure.
OrangeMan so happy to get away with his life there. Oh my gosh. She's swinging.
Big punish counter. Here comes the damage. We're going to go into burnout just to put you in the corner.
Oh, Sunrise heal there.
TJ's only reversal now is level 3.
Yeah. Here he can farm the impact.
Yep. Push the round advantage though.
Okay. Oh, double hitter has to use the drive rush there.
Rush into the low. We're just going to cash out.
And once again, spend the whole bankroll. Make sure you get that round. DJ has level 3 there. If you get hit one more time, that could be it. Don't risk it.
The Marvel vs. Capcom mentality. No price is too great to kill.
And OrangeMan has got to watch out here. Check it out. Des is on the blessed side. Player 2 side right now with a 5-win streak. OrangeMan is cursed right now. Heavy punch in the nooch.
The Sayff jump.
Oh my god. That Phalanx giving a great knockdown.
Sayff jumps were almost non-existent in Street Fighter V, but in 6, every character's got at least one. Sometimes it takes a really strange combo, so you can see the Sayff jump coming at times. But then you have characters like Marissa that have so many ways to set it up.
All right, we're slowing it down. OrangeMan wants to regen right now. Des going in. Yeah, all you have to do is connect on block. Put this DJ into burnout. Sunrise heal to try and catch something in the neutral there.
Oh, Superman going straight through the slash.
Excuse me, is that Clark Kent on screen? Oh my gosh.
Oh, nice plus.
Once again, OrangeMan, big meter advantage here. Critical art available.
Don't be pressing too much because level 3 will kill. That is critical art.
Don't overextend. Is Des pressing? No!
The awareness from Des will win him the set.
Look, I'm telling you, it's the curse side. You gotta sit on the player 2 side right now. 6-game win streak for player 2.
The question is who's gonna be the one dead?
Yeah, who's gonna be? Who's gonna break the curse? Excellent play there. I felt like we were seeing the Phalanx, the Superman punch a lot, but never through the slasher until the very end there.
I didn't even, it must have been overdrive because
yeah, had the armor on it.
Yeah, normally there's only a single hit armor on most of Marissa's things, right? But the more when you upgrade it with overdrive, you get additional conditions for the armor. For example, with the counter stance, you get armor on lows, and it starts on frame 1. And I guess in the case of Superman, you get an additional hit of armor, so you can go through something like an EX Fireball.
Yes, excellent response there, showing that off. Marissa's, yeah, she's a fun character because most anti-projectile stuff is like you go through it, you throw your own projectile. She just smashes you, just goes right over it, just a little bunny hop, doing it like KOF.
All right, so who we got on stage?
Getting set up here, Mufasa.
Xylophone.
Dabbing up
the
Xylophone.
Well-known Strive chip player going up against ellicky. I couldn't tell you who Xylophone plays in this game, but Kimberly, fellow ninja, right there.
ellicky, I think, playing the Luke.
Fair enough.
Let's see. Yeah, so we got ellicky on the Luke. And let's check it. The Kimberly. Oh! The training partners are coming out. We've got the Jamie here for Xylophone.
All right.
And I can see it, yeah, as like a anime player, you want the guy with the big gimmick. Look out here.
Speaking of big
Jamie,
gimmick,
taking a chug of the Red Bull, sponsor of GOML. Taking a little swig here, 2 drinks filled.
And how about 3? Let's get the command grab on the table. Oh, big commitment, not gonna pay off.
Yeah, and that's kind of the weakness of Drive Impact. It has a ton of recovery frames, so jumping over it is an easy punish.
Caught him with the low, and we can go into drink level 4 here after the breakdance.
Oh,
and
yeah.
There it is.
Let your hair down, folks. It's the weekend. Nice little flash knuckle into the super, and taking full screen here. With the as a projectile character, this is excellent for ellicky.
Push the plus frames. Now Luke's in burnout. If you do Sandblast at the wrong time, though, you will
Whoa, danger!
That's gonna be it. Another drive rush.
No!
He dropped the pressure.
Missed the cash out there. Xylophone has got to be kicking themselves for that.
Yep.
Nice EX there. And Jamie with one of the better air-to-air games in this in Street Fighter 6, I feel. So able to leverage that. Oh! Big bait here. He's gonna get a great cash out here.
Calm, collected until he dropped that.
The rising upper not connecting there. Oh, excellent cross under there by Xylophone. One drink away now. Yeah.
Beast mode, baby. 5-frame super. And Vancouver's Street Fighter TO takes game 1.
Does it all. Can TO and win. We'd love to see it. Ooh. A little whiff there on the throw.
The earliest of DPs. And how about it right back?
And once again, taking something a little bit from anime games. If something has the DP property, it cannot be hit by jumping buttons. So Xylophone easily able to get through that.
And most can't get hit by jumping buttons, but don't tell that to Lily. Here goes Xylophone trying to cash out into huge damage, but they didn't do EX bomb, just the regular bomb. So, you know what? Fake him out by whiffing a button for the frame kill.
Excellent stuff there. Yeah, and Jamie actually has the advantage here because he is wearing shoes. We're on the city streets right now. There's a lot of disease there. It's dirty. Broken glass? Okay. Oh my god. Rekka 1, I feel, is so good for Jamie.
No, it's really good for Jamie as this burnout state so he can just keep pressing and pressing and drinking and get back to pressing some more.
I love it when Rekka 1 is less minus. Perfect.
To the corner.
Oh, and the stun as well. Take a swig before you go.
EX palm into the breakdance. We did a kill! That was sick!
Excellent.
Cancel drive rush into the drink to bait the wake up. Galaxy brain option from Xylophone.
We're drinking as a frame kill.
That was sick. All right. Xylophone's bag of tricks are deep. Immediate get off me tool. Instant dive kick. Oh, I'm thinking Xylophone's all warmed up now. Big punish coming.
Oh my!
You know what? Whatever. We still got the pressure going.
Yeah.
Opportunity to take a drink.
Advantage. Here we go.
It just keeps coming. Xylophone does not stop.
Xylophone's figured it out. Ellicky is not ready for the impact. Xylophone was 3 for 3 on those. Oh, nice poke. And baited on the reversal.
Keep the punish simple. Don't try and do the fancy stuff. All right.
And Luke has fancy stuff to spend. Those charges are not easy to get.
Drive reversal. Get off me, he said. Ellicky's had enough, and he wants to chill out. But the EX palm.
The anti-sandblast from Xylophone. Once again, Jamie with pretty good air-to-airs.
All right. Good throw. Off the cross-up. Take another drink. We're loaded up. The drive rush stand fierce immediate. Oh, the long combo into the level 3.
Built the bar.
Yep. You know what the cool part is? We're not even done this combo. We keep going. Drive rush. Drive impact mix up. And Xylophone takes it in style.
Xylophone.
Who said this character was low tier?
How could he be when he could do stuff like that? Combo after your level 3, that's illegal.
This is the spiritual successor to Yin and Yang, and people are calling this character.
Xylophone is going into the Red Bull fridge. He's drinking in real life. He's setting up. There he is.
Better be loaded up for top 48.
Loading up. Literally, Jamie is literally drinking Red Bull. It literally gives you wins.
All right. Catch him breakdancing on the floor over there, you know?
Oh, yeah. Xylophone's got the moves.
All right. That was some of the coolest mix we've seen yet in Street Fighter. Got ellicky not knowing, and I'm not sure who we have up on stage next.
Xylophone looking vicious there. That was, turned it around.
All right. Brett, DamOkay, okay.
We got Bram coming back.
So, DamOkay, I believe, is a member of the London FGC.
Nice.
Went out to battle Zeke out with a whole bunch of the other London boys like Tenma. Plays a whole bunch of different games like KOF, a whole bunch of anime fighters. So, well-versed in many fighting games. Yeah, he's going up against BramCombo.
Yeah, who we saw on the Ken earlier against Honda. Known BlazBlue player, rocking the Ragna. Keeping it Shoto in Street Fighter 6. Here we go. He's got to make his own highlight. DamOkay, ready to go. Yeah, all right. We think I think DamOkay's, yeah, rocking the Marissa. Saw them earlier on. Once again, Marissa with a lot to give. She's got that phalanx to go over fireballs, a ton of armor, and one of the biggest damage potentials in the game. Showing the face, Ken is afraid.
That armor gives Marissa a strong tool to use against Ken's plethora of mid-range pokes. But why would we use those when we can just go in? The drive reversal whipping! A bit of early spaghetti.
Oh, nice. Yes, excellent anti-air there.
Working on a perfect here. I hope I didn't jinx it. I did not. DamOkay takes the first round.
All right. Bram's got to dig deep here a little bit.
Tried to run under the Superman, but it was too little too late.
Nice jump on the full charge Gladius, and Ken is great for that corner carry on the enhanced Tatsu.
Tried to cross up, but nope.
We got cross-cut inputs through the parry there. Command grab. Oh, very scary. Yeah. Just get out.
We've seen drive rush command grabs all day, and it can really catch people not knowing.
Dragon Lash to stay in off of a cancel there. Oh no, Bram!
Execution air for BramCombo.
Oh, but we're in.
We're fine. We're around. We're all good. We're all good.
Look,
all right.
Bram strives
with the throw.
Excellent.
All right.
Yeah, there we go. Bram making the scramble situations. Using that to get it done here.
Oh, no, armor break on the Gladius.
That is a good answer to some Marissa stuff. She is not a fan of drive impact, but with that fully charged Gladius, it does armor break, so she can go straight through drive impact. The movement there from Bram.
Yep, EX Tatsu makes your jump move up just a little bit further, so sometimes you can cross up when they're expecting you to land the same side.
All right, well, this is very scary. Bram has to play super safe if he wants to be... Yeah.
Oh.
Little indirect kiss to Ken there. Smashed into the wall. DamOkay gonna take this first game.
All right. That was a scrappy first game. DamOkay came out on top. Marissa's tick throws.
Yeah, and that's a classic you'll see in Street Fighter 6 is the cross-up jump in into a tick throw. It keeps you so close.
Another Street Fighter 6 classic that DamOkay's used a lot to set. Nice!
Great cancel to go through the armor.
And we do a little throw looping.
Oh, Bram giving a lot of space there, but we're gonna get the crush.
Nope, you're staying in the corner. Just jabbing to make sure Marissa doesn't jump. Staying in place to take the drive impact crush.
Yes. Bram showing that at great ranges, and DamOkay is not able to react. The OD.
The green stuff in neutral can have some consequences if the opponent's ready for it.
Whole block, parry on the overhead. You don't have to block it, parry.
Had enough, level 1. But that leaves BramCombo closer to the corner, and he had to spend lots of drive bar just to bring himself back out of that situation.
Oh, excellent anti-air and the conversion as well.
Superman has armor on the way up, but not on the way down.
Oh, no punish on the chin buster there.
Was expecting a chin ride, didn't want to press.
Yeah, can special cancel that target combo.
All right, what's the move here?
Yeah, again, same thing.
Good read! Super's breaking armor.
Yeah, speaking of negative target combo into special cancel, what a punish! Chasing it down, air to air there. Bram sliver of life, excellent! Shoryuken.
All right, 1-1 apiece.
Okay, big breath there from Bram. Trying to focus here.
Low forward. A bane of Marissa's existence. Good throw attack. Again with this corner loop situation.
Oh, excellent DP.
3 light confirmed. Kent's got those.
Oh, double hitter into full damage here.
Pushing the Marissa strike throw.
Oh,
finally read the DP.
Bram, good.
Into burnout. I'm not sure.
Oh, no!
Marissa spent it all just for the Superman.
Yes, and the big trade there.
Coming in hot!
Bram just disrespecting the green stuff every which way. With super, with OD reversal.
All right, taking the simple punish. That leaves Marissa in the corner.
Getting the corner positioning most importantly of all. It's not always about the damage.
Drive reversal. Built up the drive bar and then cashed it.
Well, getting out there with the cross-up impact for impact. The first one we've seen tonight.
Great use of the target combo to react to the drive impact using the hit stop. Okay, that was an ambitious jump.
Once again, Bram Shoryukens have been great this set. Dragon Lash spend the level 2, and this should be enough.
Easily.
Check the damage potential here. Dam is going to build that level 3 very soon. And once that is available for Marissa, she is going to do so much damage. But again, Bram has been so on deck.
Fantastic
with these Shoryukens. Look, he's
another called out throw. Uh-oh. You're in the corner now, and Marissa's got 3 sticks of butter.
This is where disasters happen.
Oh no! Tried to go for a reset there, but didn't delay the Superman.
Oh, drive run. Level 2. Bram's got it.
Should do it. The last hit.
Excellent.
Great set between these two.
My goodness. And Bram finding the answers there. And it seemed for the most part, it was all DP. It was all Shoryuken. Bram just had the response for everything.
Yep.
Whether it was Superman punch phalanx, whether it was a jump in, just was ready to go for it every single time.
Marissa, you know, when Marissa wants to go in, she goes in. Those moves, they're intimidating, but they're slow. So there are definitely ways to react to aggressive Marissa play when she normally has pokes.
Excellent stuff there. And Bram shimmying with the neutral jump was coming down with that heavy punch every single time for a ton
Conditioned
of
the
damage.
throw and then started punishing.
All right, we've got our wing haver, Xylophone coming back to the setup, going up against Turbin.
Turbinator.
Turbinator. Yeah, saw Turbinator at the start here on the Ryu, I believe. Yep.
Yep. Let's see how Turbinator weathers this crazy aggressive play.
Oh, yeah.
But
Xylophone has been showing some good, like, has a lot of Jamie knowledge as to when you can get those double drinks.
This is a different beast, though, because Ryu's fireballs are a very effective way to prevent Jamie from just taking swigs whenever he wants.
Yeah. Drinks are good in matchups where it's like, okay, I can force you to come to me. but not against people with projectiles.
Yeah, especially with Denjin charge up, it becomes a reaction punish. Because those fireballs are fast. Xylophone really wants to get in on this Ryu. The first option of the match was drive rush stand heavy punch.
Ooh, excellent little low there.
Plus frames. And baited it.
No! Disaster there for Xylophone.
Oh! Take a swing. Good. And air to air. Okay. Stop the dive kick. And Xylophone gets one back.
Oh, first low blocked. Second one not. Oh, great parry there on the impact.
This might be death. No. Went for the donkey kick for the Oki. Instant dive kick.
Oh, Xylophone's blocking.
Lots of damage and
yes.
That's it, yes.
Easy little stun there from Xylophone, and we'll finish their food effortlessly. It was barely a meal.
Getting blocked made Turbinator not want to do that again, so he just stood there and tipped the drive impact. Another air-to-air there. Air-to-air answers to jumps are interesting when you compare them to DPs, because when you get knocked down from a DP, they have two ways to wake up, and you know you can't always push that Oki without spending drive. But when you do an air-to-air for the reset, you know where they're going to be. So you can keep pushing those plus frames.
Yeah, Turbinator with a huge life lead now. Yeah, that Denji so fast.
The mid-screen control from Turbinator was flawless.
Yeah, now Turbinator was activated there.
Drive rush overhead off the start of the round. You can't do that. Turbinator is in Xylophone's head. Oh, now.
And this is a disaster. The corner positioning completely.
Or is it? That's death.
Xylophone so greedy with that drink attempt there.
A little too much Red Bull. You gotta drink it in moderation.
Yes.
Whoa! Oh, okay.
The spin out.
When you use those jump medium kicks, it covers both sides. And that goes for both characters in this matchup. The low confirms from Turbinator, cashing out big time. Nope.
What I want to see from Turbinator is drive rush into the throw. We've seen Xylophone showing parry because they don't want to deal with the overhead low mix-up. But you get that punish counter throw, that's going to deal a grip off of drive rush.
The force down state, he called it the dive kick. Turbinator has been navigating neutral absolutely masterfully in this matchup.
Yeah, and once Turbinator gets a life lead, it becomes so difficult for Xylophone.
Wow.
Just not able to contest.
To the corner you go. Can't take a swing there, nope. Crush. Shogeki, DP. Didn't have enough for level 3 yet.
Xylophone is uncommon for a gamer, overhydrated right now. Needs to stop drinking.
Got the stand fierce, but dropped the conversion. And a low confirm, and Turbinator takes a dominant
Oh my god.
Textbook neutral from Turbinator.
Yeah, that is exactly how you want this matchup to play for Ryu. Turbinator completely in control, the Denji Hadokens, never letting Jamie drink, just controlling the neutral effortlessly. It looked hopeless there for Xylophone.
Xylophone just trying to be a little too aggressive. You know, it's you want to sometimes go in, exploit the movement in anime fighters. That's why Xylophone might have been doing, you know, those dive kicks. But Turbinator was just playing the patient neutral, want you to come to me, use those fireballs to deny the drinks. So at the end of the day, Xylophone was not left with many options in neutral to get through Turbinator's rock-solid defense.
Yes, that was excellent play. That's, yeah, for Street Fighter 6 Ryu, that's what you want to be about. It's all about those fast projectiles, keeping them guessing in neutral. Even like walking forward becomes dangerous when Ryu's throwing overdrive fireball or Denji fireball. Excellent stuff there from Turbinator.
All right.
All right,
and back to the stage comes OrangeMan.
Oh yeah. Rocking up on the DJ, gonna see a little bit more of that. Jackknife and the Sobot. I feel like I saw this player playing Ultimate today.
Wouldn't be surprising.
The young Link, I believe. So we'll see. SawnieQ, yep, that's who it was. So Ultimate Player, Young Link / random player had quite the entourage cheering him on at the.
Need I remind you that the top 2 players in this Street Fighter 6 tournament, they're also Smash players.
Yeah, there's a lot. I've been loving the amount of over games here at Canada. Feels like everybody plays everything.
You like neutral, you like fundies, you like what Terminator showed you? Well, SawnieQ's here to bring you more of it.
Yeah, SawnieQ coming in from the USA. Let's go, baby. Come on. I've got my 1 rep all night. SawnieQ, let's see it. Yeah, see, he's got the smile, he's got the entourage, the fans are in the stands. That's it. If there's one thing us Americans can do, it's be obnoxious. Ooh-hoo. Excellent little counter poke. The Just Cool coming out from OrangeMan as well as the jackknife.
Oh, the fake jackknife, though. The call out with the OD Just Cool. It's back, baby, for the perfect.
Okay, all right, SawnieQ.
All right.
Getting danced on right now. 7 letters. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, OrangeMan is firmly in control. Yep. It's a flash kick, so they don't have to guess which side you're going to be on.
They don't even have to do the cross-cut input. It just happens. Oh! Okay, ready. He's got the reaction. SawnieQ, here we go.
Use those heavies to buy more time for yourself to react to the defensive option.
Oh, EX jackknife there.
Putting himself in burnout, though.
All right.
Will this come back to haunt him?
SawnieQ, if they block a few more things, is going to be a burnout.
Ooh, a crouching medium kick. OrangeMan with the pedal to the metal and never let up.
That's my plan. Never get burned out. I just don't block. I lose the round. Whoa, great stuff on the round start.
That's not safe. Oh, no. All right, we take a little side switch. We're ready for the mix.
Yeah, not quite a safe jump there from DJ.
OrangeMan accidentally did EX machine gun upper, and it got rightfully stuck.
Okay.
Deep jumping, but no conversion.
Yeah, jumping over the heavy slasher.
Interesting use of the target combo.
Oh! SawnieQ did not have the reactions there. Trying to jump out. Jackknife does not care about the side once again.
Into the knee shot.
Oh! He's got pussies. OrangeMan.
OrangeMan slowly walking forward, waiting for Shawnee to commit to something, but he didn't. Not until now. Donkey kick, space to be safe, so you can't jump out.
Excellent little DP there from SawnieQ. Even the side.
Oh, a little too early on that.
Yeah, was not able to pick up off the overdrive slasher there. Okay.
Oh, that's safe. Oh, the back fierce, but no conversion. We're just going to try and push the plus frames.
Oh, that is an anti-air.
Conversion off the sweep, okay. Not many characters can get combos off their sweeps. You know, there's some situations.
Jackknife level 2 available here.
Push the plus frames off the X Fireball.
All right, here we go, SawnieQ. Hit him with the random critical art. Let's see it.
How about we save that for the final round if we get there?
Oh, but you're not with the jackknife. OrangeMan farming those anti-airs. Jackknife being such a great tool for hitting those.
Stepped on the gas and never let up.
Yeah, the vicious DJ play there. Excellent stuff, showing the strength once again. You just hold that down back charge character. You've got the good slashers. You've even got the fake.
Yep. And there were some fakes there too. He's using a lot of the fake jackknife to go into the knee shot, a meaty light, and lets you combo after.
Yeah, oh my. The fake jackknife mix-up you get after it, it's such a good angle for getting like an ambiguous left-right with like a cross-up jump in, or just like getting right on top of them, almost a safe jump. It's just excellent stuff. DJ is so gassed in this game.
Like I said, it's justice. But anyway, back to the stage comes WalnutCon. So after a brief respite from the character, you're going to see more of possibly the most played character in Toronto Street Fighter 6, MenaRD.
Yes. Very good. Very fun. Really punishes you for walking back and forth with that huge sweep. Pretty much full screen. Just taking the legs out from under you. This character is vicious. Command grabs. She's got it all.
I cannot say I am familiar with who blueblazer plays.
Well, imagine they play some Blaze Blue.
You know, I say that, but I've been baited.
The ultimate mix-up.
No, the ultimate mix-up is. So I got a fun memory from Smash 4, where one of the top Italian players was named Marth Forever, and he played Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong. So I've been mixed before.
And we got a Lily?
We got a Lily on screen.
All right.
A matchup of two grapplers.
Lily, I cannot imagine the struggle of being a grappler who can put themselves right next to you at +1 and still be bad. How does she do it? Let's find out.
Well, I can sum that up with 2 words. Drive reversal. Building up the wind-clad stock.
Ooh.
Okay.
That one thing that Lily does have is some big buttons.
Amazing tick command grab. The cross-up was just too far out. Oh, walnutcon not willing to use the drive bar. Because that's a big problem with... Good jump.
Oh, not able to pull back there on the target combo.
Drive rush into command grab. That command grab has huge range. You think Zangief's light spinning pile driver? Oh no, it doesn't have enough range though.
All right. Gonna get a medal at least here for Walnut.
That Condor Spire actually didn't have wind-clad stock, so that was punishable, but was not ready, and that cost the round.
And yeah, I mean, even then, without the wind, you're still putting them in burnout.
Whoa, random overhead.
On a lot of overheads here. Blue Blazer.
That was a command grab and no punish. So walnutcon stays in the corner.
Okay, we'll connect with this level 1. Get a little bit of drive regen, take a little bit of drive gauge, but thrown into the corner. This is where it starts for Walnut.
Uh-oh, big risk. That's the risk with playing Manon. You're going into burnout.
All right, I'm in burnout, you're in burnout, let's dance. No more of these drive shenanigans. This is honest Street Fighter.
And Lily's plethora of air-based special moves means that she can safely chip out Manon without fear of the level 3 retaliation.
What a punish counter. All right, Walnut gonna get drive back first.
Okay.
Yes, impact cannot be dealt with, and the rush.
Good whiff punish from blueblazer.
Go right back into it. blueblazer has been popping off on this Lily so far.
Drive rush plus frames. To the corner you go. walnutcon not ready to anti-air. That's plus. But the command grab, no dice.
Toss here.
Another whiffed command grab.
And that punish counter means you're losing drive bar. So walnutcon in burnout now.
Oh, bait. No! Big damage. That should be the route, but the combo was dropped because it was a reset.
All right.
+5.
Yeah, even more plus with the burnout.
Lily has no and had you super for that reversal.
That's going to be baited, and this should be big damage for Walnut, and we'll get some metal here.
Yes. Lily's supreme lack of reversals, one of the biggest things to the character. You think this character has an invincible reversal thanks to her DP? No, it's not invincible at all. So many characters can just endlessly pressure her.
She just has to hold it.
And that's not even mentioning the level 1 super reversal. Good call out.
And that is one of the answers to Condor Spire.
All right.
Is drive impact, but with the EX.
Lily in burnout, so her only reversal option might not even be needed.
All right, Windstock build. Excellent,
Greedy command grab attempt from walnutcon. wanted the 4 bars, or 4 metal command grab.
Would have been big damage, yeah. And those vacuums, if they do connect, they are plus, so she is able to command grab off of them, honestly. If they ever connect on block, though, she's pulling herself towards you and your plus.
Yeah.
A little bit dangerous here. Windstock build, do it again. Once again, a grappler who can be plus right in your face, and not really showing the drive impact to beat it.
Got called out. What's the punish here? Condor Spire.
Actually finds it. I imagine that Manon was going to be able to get far enough away. blueblazer on set point.
Last chance for WalnutCon. Pushing the plus
here.
frame mix-up, and the strike throw.
That was going to be scary for Walnut. Either way, just a sliver of drive left was going to get burnt out incredibly quickly there.
Textbook Lily play, textbook Lily Vortex. It's what T-Hawk was known for, and it's what Lily will be known for going down the line as we progress further in this game.
Yes, as her legacy continues, it is only just starting. The beginning of the lifeline.
And whatever. Okay.
Excellent stuff there. Yeah, good upset there. blueblazer going on to top 32 here.
And that was actually the last set we have. So.
Yes. Top 32 is set. We'll be moving on to that right after this. We're going to have some great games here. Canada's finest, the best in Street Fighter 6.
Oh, it's not just Canada's finest, we still got Just a Kid, we still have MenaRD.
Oh, MenaRD.
And on top of all of the other competitors we have here. But that's going to be it for us here.
That's right.
Just before we go, I'd like to give a couple shout outs, mainly to starting with crossplay, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But before we do that, just want to give a list of players. We're going to be in top.
32.
I believe it's top 32. Yes.
Break it down.
Okay, I'll break it down for top 32. Let's see what we got here. So our first match is going to be a barn burner. MenaRD against PepperySplash.
Oh my God!
Two greats in their respective games. That's the first match of top 32.
Let's get it.
Then we have Slice versus Zykles, Raynex versus Shoko, Van N versus Riddles, Joe Umerogan versus Des, Demon versus Sayff, WashYourHands versus Monib, classic Toronto matchup, Electribe versus Remi Celeste, Squible versus Mortsy, another classic matchup with Brutus versus Teemo. That was actually a somewhat common matchup early in Guilty Gear Strive.
Okay.
Then we have John Hearthunter versus BramCombo, Flux Waves, the Pride of Montreal versus Turbinator, Kaina versus OrangeMan, Alex Smith versus Initial T, Just a Kid versus blueblazer, and Classic Rando versus Serp.
Excellent. We've got a great top 32 coming up. Big one to look out is MenaRD. He has been winning everything.
Yes.
Someone's got to put a stop to it. Canada, you got to do it.
Two times Capcom Cup champion. He's here for Smash Ultimate as well. A top threat in the Dominican Republic Smash scene with the Bowser, going back to the Smash 4 days.
Yeah. Traveling. I've been traveling, came all the way here to Canada from New York City. And if you've been hearing about Canada and New York City at all recently, it has been, oh my God, the smoke was so bad, those wildfires. Yeah. And so, GOML, we're teaming up here with the Red Cross of Canada. We're trying to hit a donation goal of $5,000 for preventing forest fires for that stuff. So please save us in New York City. We need it. Donate to the Red Cross.
Type ! Red Cross in chat to donate and to learn more.
Yes. Thank you. Please save us.
You'll be fine though.
We've got, and of course, the latest and greatest of content delivery platforms, Fresh Cut, is coming out for GOML. Use our code. One download is $1 to the TOs. Please, the TOs do not get enough respect, enough cash as they deserve. Fresh Cut is here to deliver it, to help out for the downtrodden of the fighting game community. Please use those codes, get some money for our boy Mufasa.
And if you want to learn more about Fresh Cut, you can type an exclamation mark Fresh Cut in chat or scan the QR code on your screen.
And of course, GOML merchandise is back. Get on my level, please. Look at all these great things we have that you can put all over your fit, powerful gamer body. Got all sorts of hoodies, all sorts of t-shirts, caps, Get on this, get on my level, get this merch.
And we're sold out here in the building, but that doesn't mean you can't buy it online. So you go to start.gg/GOML/shop. You'll see everything that you see here and more.
And we're making big moves in Miami. We're heading down to Florida from cold Canada all the way to humid Miami. It's happening in October. And you can register now at StartGG. So get on that. Play some fighting games, play some Smash. Let's make some big moves at Miami.
And remember, when you do so, make sure you use the code YERR to save $5 at checkout.
We have got to thank our lucky stars here at the fighting game community for ASUS giving us the monitors that we use to commentate as well as to play, and AMD for the excellent computers, excellent hard drives, great stuff.
They've been lifesavers, and you know, we've finally been able, after all these years, to start using PC on the main platform because it's peak performance.
It's so much better.
It's not to knock consoles, but PC version, the minimal input delay, the fastest reactions possible.
Yeah, and you got the great ASUS monitors as well, low delay, excellent stuff.
Speaking of fast reactions, if you've got fast fingers, then maybe the Hitbox stick. Hitbox Arcade Controller is perfect for you, and they also sponsored this event. Special thanks to them because the winners of the Guilty Gear Strive and the Street Fighter 6 tournaments on Sunday will each be getting their own shiny new Hitbox.
We've got it. It's literally staring you down as you play. The GOML official Hitbox. You can get that leverless. Everyone's talking about leverless right now. It is the way to play here. And of course, big shout out. Thank you so much to Even Matchup Gaming bringing us here, coming down to Canada. It's been excellent. Oh, and we got the shout out. Give it to him, Abby.
Yeah, the shout-outs to Even Matchup Gaming. Shout-outs to Red Bull for giving us the wings to get us through our commentary block.
Oh, yeah. It's not just Jamie. You can drink too. And Red Bull does literally give you wings. Get in on that. And, yo, you're going to bracket. You got to be ready. You got to get out of pools. You need to be caffeinated. You got to be ready. You got to be wired. You got to be... Infinite combo, I kill you. Excellent stuff. You need Red Bull for it. Get that caffeine. And speaking of caffeine.
Yeah, we got Coffee Crisp helping out with our event as well. Canadian-made, perfect light snack that doesn't weigh you down.
Perfect. And finally, we've got, talking about leverless controllers, it's the future, it's so good, all digital input. If you're playing Melee, you know, controllers are breaking on you, GameCube is weird, it's analog, so difficult.
Yeah,
the Super Slab is coming out. We're revolutionizing leverless here for the Melee scene, and it's super light.
Yep, save not just your controller, but your wrists as well. But speaking of which, I need to take good care of my wrists and the rest of my body. I have been sitting here for the better part of 2 hours, and I need to just get stretched.
And I'm still going to be sitting here watching Top 32, but not on the desk. We'll be going to a break, and we'll be right back with Top 32 for Street Fighter 6 here at GOML.
I'm Abby Street.
I've been Deadward. Peace out.
Oh, you're still Deadward, though.
I'm still Deadward.
In any case, peace!
Red Bull gives you wings.
The Canadian Red Cross helps people and communities in Canada and around the world in times of need and supports them in strengthening their resilience. Crossplay is a fundraising initiative that allows gamers and content creators to mobilize their communities to support the work of the Red Cross. Crossplay days are an amazing way to get involved, earn great prizes, and make a difference in your community.
Hey, you still don't have a Fresh Cut app? What are you waiting for, Nintendo to make one? I mean, you've seen the clips, right? Wrong answer. Show them. You want to see more? Fresh Cut!
Catching the side B. Oh my god! Is that a death? 100%, 0 to 100.
Oh my god. Oh, another there. Double tipping there.
Welcome to the future of live gaming.
They did ask us.
Howdy there, everybody. Welcome. It is still party time on Saturday here at Get On My Level. We are here with Street Fighter 6, the top 32. Well, I say top 32. The loser side has already been trimmed out. The fat is pretty much gone at this point. We only have our winner side here to go through. But enough with all those introductions. I am the Houseman, which you should all know and love. And who you should know and love even more is Silver Rupee here.
Silver Rupee, the Canadian boy. Welcome, welcome. But unfortunately, still waiting on my character. But either way, we don't have to wait for these matchups to start playing out. Already with the winner's side, we have, of course, MenaRD up on the sticks alongside our boy PepperySplash from the Canadian scene. PepperySplash, known famously for being arguably one of the best, if not the very best, Guilty Gear players in Xrd as well as in Strive right now. Of course, battling out between different characters like Initial T and stuff. But you're going to see, of course, like we said before, MenaRD coming out to this amazing event and wanting to put in work with the Luke and the Blanca, I can believe.
Oh, I can absolutely believe it. I was not even a week ago in New York, and Mena was there as well at Defend the North, pulling out that Luke and pulling out that Blanca, and just mercilessly going through most of the bracket, except for his fellow Dominican Republic, of course. You know, Kaba, of course, taking first place there. But man, that was an all-out slugger at the end, Defend the North. And honestly, he's very likely to be the favorite of this tournament as well.
Oh, absolutely. I can see, especially with the accolades that he has already on his belt. Two-time Capcom Cup champion, multi-winning champion, of course, when it comes to different events. And he's going to keep on trying to, you know, enforce his dominance in the scene as a whole. PepperySplash going to be the first defender when it comes to the North. We have a fully loaded top 32 winner side as well with different players. Of course, we have hidden sleeper picks like Van Nguyen coming out from the woodwork, and also other players such as Dez, I believe Electribe, Remi Celeste. You know, a lot of players that you know what. Riddles coming from the Smash scene as well. A very strong Luke player. Him and Joe Umerogan kind of training partners in a sense too, having all that tech coming out. And you'll see, especially one player that I do enjoy watching as well. Very young player, 19 years old, Zykles, coming out from the Ottawa scene as well. He had a second place finish at UMAD recently against Fluxwaves, who surprisingly we're not seeing inside of this top 32.
He's already knocked out by both first into losers by WashYourHands, who made his way up into the winner's side of the bracket here, and then knocked out in top 32 by Turbinator, who kind of took him out in a 2-0 fashion with his Ryu. But enough talking about the entire bracket. We're going to focus on one particular match, and this is going to be MenaRD going up against PepperySplash.
The Luke and the Ken.
Top tiers indeed right now, and I think we're already, we're just figuring out the last bit of button check here, making sure everything feels right, making sure everything feels good. I tell you, you can complain about it every time you want. I know the audience wants to see the matches go immediately, but when you're on that stage, you want to make sure everything is feeling nice and perfect, and that's why you always take a button check, in my opinion.
Absolutely. And also as well, too, whenever there's like a technical error or a technical issue when it comes to the players and how they deal with their setup, you kind of want to be able to, you know, understand and be empathetic about their situation as well, and understand that maybe, you know, we might have to adjust some things, have to swap out setups, swap out monitors, you never know, kind of the issue. And of course, you know, playing for the money that there is on the table, why not? Why wouldn't they ask for that?
I mean, they've already gone through what is effectively a 300-man bracket so far. You don't want to just get on the stage. Something doesn't feel right. Something don't feel right. So we're going to make sure that everything is tightened up perfectly for these guys before we get top 32 even started. But you were mentioning a bunch of names. Yeah, Joe Umerogan going to go up against Des in this top 32 winner side. WashYourHands going up against Monib. Electribe going up against Remi Celeste. And if you guys are having any sort of trouble following this at all, make sure you're looking at the start.gg going on. That is going to be your place to follow this bracket, not just for Street Fighter 6, but as well as Guilty Gear Strive and Smash going on in Get On My Level.
Yeah, Get On My Level, obviously a primarily Smash event that I've been, you know, culminating into recently, hosting and fostering a bit more of the FGC side and things. So it's been cool, actually. The first time that I ever got to be at Get On My Level and be able to commentate, but also see the grouping together of scenes was 2019.
Oh, okay.
2019 was very, very nice. That was actually the first event we had Kami from New York, I believe. Well, now apparently in the UK. Right?
It's all the way out there.
In Europe, yeah, in the EU. I'm not really sure UK, but he's in the EU. You see him a lot streaming there. Shout out to Kami, by the way. But yeah, that was an event where we saw a grand finals of Kami versus Shane Walker, and which culminated into the Canadian defending the turf. That was actually pretty hype event. But yeah, it's been awesome to see sort of just a joining of the two scenes together, or I say two scenes, but in essence, Smash is FGC.
Yeah. And I mean, honestly, the organizers have been doing a fantastic job. We have some immaculate setups going on. PC is running nice and smooth. I see everybody always touching the PC because like they have to be hot as hell. No, everything's nice and cool. Everything's lovely in the venue. We're at the in Canada, Toronto here. But here we go. I think are we finally feeling good? No. Okay.
Last button check. Just gonna see how I feel. Looking a bit better in terms of how they're feeling.
Especially when you're playing Luke. Man, you gotta get those 3-frame windows with those perfect knuckles. Just want to make sure everything's feeling perfect.
That's my character too. Well, I mean, in the meantime, I'm in the waiting.
You waiting for Ed, man.
Oh, absolutely.
You waiting for Ed.
Everybody knows this. Everybody that's talked to me has been like, hey, what do you think Ed's gonna get, considering how Rashid is looking? Speaking of though, Rashid is looking very, very
cool.
It's on the cusp. Character. Yeah.
It's Monday, man.
Monday.
I'm gonna be like flooring it back home. Like I drove all the way out here, and I'm gonna be like flooring on the pedal all the way.
Funny enough, I was speaking to one of our resident Rashid players from Street Fighter 5, OrangeMan, who actually is in our loser side bracket, by the way, of top 32. He actually took out Kaina earlier in the first round of losers, so we'll see him a bit later if he continues to, do well throughout this brackets. But yeah, he was speaking about. He's like, yeah, don't expect to find me for about 3 weeks after Rashid comes out. I'm probably gonna be in the lab and just like cooking whatever concoction he can come up with the character.
God knows.
Honestly, like looking at the character and like what he has to offer, he's looking very dangerous. You never know what you're gonna expect, as well as, I think the one thing that I saw that I was really worried about was that he has a level 1 powered up whirlwind. It's buffed. It's buff as hell.
Yeah. It's like one thing I don't want to say decried about with Street in 5 was that his through the wind mechanic, which was very unique and interesting to him, was kind of locked behind all of his V triggers.
Yeah.
And so it became this very and you'd only see it in like brief segments. A lot of people didn't even know how it worked because it was so few players played him, and so few people really took the time to understand how the matchup kind of worked. And so I like it that it's been more heavily implemented throughout his entire toolkit, as well as they showed off like a 7-minute character guide for the character.
Yeah.
And I didn't see anything about run. I didn't see anything about, walls. There's so much more besides a 7-minute breakdown. And I'm just like, dang, this character is just going to have so much behind them. And and that makes me more excited even for the future characters like Aki, like Ed, like Akuma. Like Ed, I think pretty much piano inputs are pretty much gone at this point.
Yeah, it's a sad time to kind of think about that too. I don't know. And for me personally, I love doing piano inputs, but having that sort of change as a universal mechanic is pretty cool. Like Blanca not having to use lightning piano, Honda hands. So it's going to be interesting. I do have obviously like a wish list of what he is to have, but
you got one. You get to give Capcom one of your wishes. What's the only wish you want?
People are going to hate me for this.
Yeah, do it, man. Make the community hate you. We got to do this tomorrow too.
Flicker on block.
What do you? Okay, flicker on plus on block.
Yeah.
Okay.
LZX. Give me, or OD.
OD
hand flicker plus.
I'm so glad I can't see chat right now. No, you should be glad. I wish I could see chat right now.
Honestly, hey, I'm speaking as the Ed player here.
You become Olympic Intel champion once, and then suddenly, all of a sudden, you're like, give me plus on block specials, man.
Oh, everybody never let that go. That's crazy.
No, we're not gonna let your skills go, my man. We're not gonna let those go.
Well, unfortunately, I wasn't able to show up today, but at the same time, I think
you don't got your boy. That's why you don't got. Sometimes you don't feel it.
We take that OS.
You're not fully feeling the game if you don't have your boy.
Well, you know what it is? I'm in love with this game. This game is amazing. I feel like personally that I could be playing this game like days on end. But of course, like, it would be so much more special having my character.
Yeah. Absolutely. And I mean, like, I'm kind of the same way with Rashid. I've been messing with Jamie. I had a lot of fun there. Been messing with Ryu. Ryu's a ton of fun in this game. But it's like, you know, not that I was a Cody main in 5, and then towards the end of the life cycle, I kind of picked up Rashid. And like, yeah, I've just kind of been waiting for Rashid, and I'm hoping that I'll be enjoying him, right? And I know Chet has been waiting for this match for a little bit of a while now.
Yeah, shout out to you guys for being able to hold out for this matchup right now. We're just going to keep on obviously waiting. They're probably going to do a button check again.
Yeah,
just
one
to
more
make
time.
sure that after the reset of the PC that they're going to be good. They'll be comfortable with it. Yeah, I think out of every single player that's in top 32, what's your most... Who are you most excited for?
Excited for this. I will say, I need to see more Turbinator, because like, not only did he take out Fluxwave with his JP, with his very scary JP, but he took out Fluxwave's JP with Ryu, character that's largely been like almost non-existent on the higher level play of Street Fighter 6. I know a lot of people have been more cozying up to Cammy, Luke, Ken, Blanca in some ways. And in fact, that's who we're going to be seeing. Not going to be seeing Luke, we're going to be seeing Blanca on MenaRD's side.
Mix-up. It was such a mix-up. He wasn't ready for it. Look at, you can tell Mena was like ready for that too, that surprise outing, because he started laughing like so loud. But here it is. Here's the matchup: Blanca versus Ken, MenaRD versus PepperySplash.
All right, we're already seeing Peppery use that stand light punch from Ken, which has such good range and links into that stand light kick. Not seeing full combos yet, and Mena taking advantage of that, going for the jump in, getting that first forward throw, and this driver's combo is going to get him in the corner.
Yeah, all started out with PepperySplash not hitting the DP anti-air, and now he's going to get stuck in the corner with the damage output after the doll setup too. Oh, stuck in the corner, easy. Mix up time? No, not going to get it, but plus frames. Plus frames again.
Oh, he's out technically. The Wild Hunt gets stuffed by that stand light punch. No confirm on the stand heavy punch.
And the anti-air again. Oh, EXDP. That's not what he wanted to come out, probably. Wanted an EX Fireball, but there it is. First round going for MenaRD.
All right, hopefully we can get some of those misinputs back in check, and there we go. We're going to have to do a reversal on Mena's side just to keep the momentum, because God knows, Blanca needs momentum, especially with this activation.
Even with the activation too, he was going to go for it even if it hit or not. And now it's stuck in the corner again. EXDP out, doesn't want to deal with the doll mix-up. Oh, and catches him landing after the back, or the Blanca ball in the air.
Yeah, Mena's maybe a little hesitant to go for the overdrive reversal just yet. No, he pulls it out just in the last second.
Yeah, but now in burnout
it's gonna whiff. Oh. No, it's gonna hit! Are you kidding me? PepperySplash knocking him down in the second round.
He got full animation on that and everything. Honestly, I thought because of the height on the Blanca ball or the Rainbow ball, it was going to be non-animation. He was going to get at least some damage and possibly not be able to kill. But there it is, tied up in the round count. But MenaRD is about to go in right here in the third round.
All right, we're going to take this throw loop in the corner. Tries to go for the shimmy. PepperySplash not only challenges, but gets a nice drive rush combo afterwards. No hit confirm again on the stand heavy punch, and we're going to give up a little bit of pressure, but at least Mena's in the corner for now.
Level 2 install right here for the pressure again. Going to be side switched, not yet this time around, but still, it doesn't matter. All the block stun that's happening sends PepperySplash into burnout.
Can I play now? Can I please press a button now? PepperySplash in the corner. At least has the level 1 to keep him safe in this burnout state. But
got the side switch though. That's gonna be important here on this round. Wasn't ready for the anti-air that.
Oh, thank goodness that fireball actually hit, stopping the toy from getting any momentum. Can he kill off this?
He might not be able to kill. Gonna use the level 2 to be able to get damage and also send him closer to burnout. But still, he can bust out. Not able to. Gets the meaty, and now PepperySplash is up 1-0.
1-0 against the tournament favorite, MenaRD. Mena's got to think right now, do we switch characters? We go to character select. Doesn't mean a change in characters, but we're going to take a moment to think about this. The Blanco had been doing okay, but really the neutral had not been as oppressive and the mix-up had not been as potential. So we're going to go back to Sperm, SETI, fundamental Luke.
Shoto on Shoto action, Luke versus Ken. MenaRD deciding to go with the Luke pick, and now he's going to be stuck there too, even if he takes his first game. Honestly, I believe it's probably a much more decent pick inside this matchup too. He's noticed PepperySplash catching him a lot with sort of the setups, and now he just wants to be able to get the hit confirms and get damage off the perfect knuckles.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing a lot of play from neutral here, using the Sandblast to deter him from pressing and then drive rushing just to get that free in. Honestly, the overlap between the two characters is not as far-fetched as you think, but man, Peppery has the adaptation into the EX Fireball drive rush combo.
Having the reactions too to be able to confirm off of that with the drive rush, but now MenaRD, same, gets the opening and the side switch too, trying to bait out a throw, but still PepperySplash not biting.
Okay. Drive gauge is about even. Yeah, that cancel should give him a killing combo. We're going to spend the level 1.
Yeah.
Yes, we are. Get that round, MenaRD.
Yeah, the heavy knuckle on that wouldn't have been enough damage output. Would have left him at the pixel, so ends up spending the level 1. Worth it, obviously. And the meter spendage is going to be not really too much of a deterrent because we're only in the second round. You're going to be able to build up the CA or the level 3 SA.
Yeah, absolutely going to be not too big of a factor there, especially when we got nice combos like this. Great corner carry.
Oh, big damage. He's not going to be able to kill off it just yet, but still setting up for a setup. Beast mode, baby. Meaty situation 2 here. Yeah, sets up with the lights. Didn't want to overextend too much.
Okay, eats the fireball right to the face there. No buffer on that stand light kick. It's terrifying right now for Peppery, who could go into burnout in any moment.
Still playing really grounded and really solid. Not going to be able to get I was going to say, not getting too flustered, but still MenaRD uses that little bit of a air reset off the down strong to set him up and get a throw.
Yeah. All right, we're at 1 game apiece now. Mena's pick of Luke turning out really well, but the round start not going the way he wanted it to.
Oh, this is big damage too. Hey. Sets him up in the corner. Ooh! Gets the meaty. Oh my god, this is looking very good for PepperySplash, but missed out on the second part of the Jinrai kicks.
Yeah, that juggle would have been perfect, putting MenaRD right into that yellow zone of health. And in fact, Mena's going to be trying to make a comeback there. Unfortunately, the reset didn't quite work as he had hoped. And yeah, throw against the drive parry. Gonna get PepperySplash, round number 1.
PepperySplash looking to take the set. Match point right now. Obviously, the round 32 is going to be best of 3 on winner's side and losers.
Anti-air moment missed there, but you know what, Peppery at least gonna get blown out by the Vulcan cannon. Yeah. MenaRD goes right in, doesn't get a trade combo off of that, but still has the wherewithal for the anti-air. Yeah. Spends the bar to get the drive rush pressure, and we're gonna go for throw loops. Just kidding.
Big damage. I like that too. Using all the meters to set him up. Yeah. Gonna get the kill here. That's the round. Sets him up tied. Last game, last round. MenaRD, PepperySplash.
You have a lot of the room right now cheering for Peppery, wanting him to defend Canadian pride. But right now, Luke coming in, plus frames on the overhead, goes for the throw, and again the throw. Are we gonna loop this man? Are we gonna loop this man?
Oh, no. But it doesn't matter here. He's gonna get the damage. This is level 3, dead. MenaRD takes it over PepperySplash. It was looking so good for the Canadian hopeful, but not able to clutch it out. And you see that last round on the game 3 ended up starting out with a bad anti-air challenge. Wasn't able to get the DP out, missed on it, and it led to the whole corner carry after each opening. And MenaRD just took advantage.
I mean, that's the strength of Mena with both of his characters. He knows how to fully optimize on every hit that they can get. And really, it just takes one quote-unquote mistake in neutral to be suddenly in the corner and having to guess for your life. The man took the 2 throws that you say, oh, you got to take the throw because the damage is so much worse. And then on the third one, jab, check, and then got challenged, and that challenge led to his own demise. But you know what? That was a really good performance there from PepperySplash, who's still in the tournament, just going to be down in loser side. Mena's going to continue on the winner side, not shaken at all by that 2-1 victory. But we are going to be moving on. And who do I see in the camera there?
I see Slice going up against Zykles. Zykles is going to be our young hopeful from Ottawa. Like I said, the 19-year-old that is playing Kimberly, looking very good. Had a great finish when it came to UMAD this year, just a few weeks back. And also, Slice looking really good actually in his pool. I'm not, this is humble, like, whatever.
Make your notes. Make your notes.
Slice taking out my cell phone winner's side and also beating Brutus on winners finals as well.
Yeah,
so he sent himself into winners top 32. And very, very, very strong Delzon that I saw. And it was interesting too. I saw Zykles beforehand playing some sets with Remi Celeste to get the practice in to get ready for the matchup. So he's gonna look, to utilize some of his tech, some of his interesting sort of setups and mix-ups as well. One thing I also love the fact that Zykles does is that he looks for different OSs when it comes to not only drive rushes and drive impacts, but drive reversals too. Out of the corner, he has a drive reversal OS that he's seen before that basically drive reversal comes out and he uses the heavy teleport to ends up sending him in the air and boom, gets a full damage, full combo, and also sets him up to get a basically burnout state if they're low enough as well.
I mean, when you're a Kimberly player, your offense has to be pristine because that character is not the same that we saw in the beta where she had pretty much everything going for her. Now she is full on offense, full on mix-ups, and you're going to have to really rely on just destroying your opponent from the neutral into the corner. And if you're laying down what I think you're laying down, it sounds like Zykles is just the kid to do it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Honestly, right now, even inside of sometimes some people discredit online play as well, but in this day and age, obviously CFN being a strong sort of indicator of how people progress and well. Zykles right now, best Kimberly in NA.
I can believe it. I can believe it. I mean, I can believe it. I haven't seen enough of him myself, but I definitely feel like a lot of people just kind of gave up on faith on Kimberly because she lost that reversal of hers. Yeah. So it's great to see somebody still performing really particularly well with her. But speaking of characters you don't see, you mentioned that Slice is a sim player and that Zykles was trying to get as much practice because who the heck plays Delzon?
Honestly, there's not too many of those sim players around in this day and age. I mean, obviously you see sort of the most prolific sim players out there that is kind of a constant. I believe even like YHC Mochi from Japan, obviously a few other sim players across North America, Remi Celeste of course, here in the venue as well, which arguably I would say Remi Celeste is probably the best Canadian sim.
Okay.
So we'll see him later on today. But now you see the Kimberly, our young hopeful, and of course Slice Canadian local as well, I believe. I'm not too sure, but this again, is one person that I was not expecting, but still could be a crossover from the Smash team. Either way, starting off really good.
All right, that's a plus slide. Text the throw, and Zykles gonna have to try to get in. Unfortunately, gets pushed back by that drive reversal. But honestly, Slice is in a precarious situation, very low on the drive gauge.
Yeah, and able to get a jump into. Oh, missed out on the shimmy situation. Now Slice able to escape. Still using a lot of the drive reversal. You see that actually in a bunch of his matches too. He kind of tries to escape pressure as much as he can. But Zykles also is kind of a, in it for it all kind of player as well. He'll use his aggression to kind of fade out stuff like that and ends up getting an opening. Now, try to catch the wake up with a throw, but not able to get it, but still catches him towards the corner.
Wow. Slice is such a slippery opponent right now. You can see it throwing Zykles off just a little bit, but you have at least 4 rounds. You have at least 4 rounds until you're out, and Zykles is going to have to make the adaptation before that happens.
Yeah, he's looking for something to catch, maybe a few limbs or anything. Slice, you can see, kind of being very mobile in the air just to escape any sort of option that Kimberly might throw out with teleport or her run. Still, the parry's nice, able to catch the fireball and now back out. But still, Zykles finding his way in, able to get the air-to-air. Oh, wake up level 2, I don't know.
Oh, it did hit. Oh my goodness. Zykles not deterred though, goes for the run slide. The air-to-air hits because of the cross-up nature of that normal.
Oh, and now he's in. This is it. This is where Zykles kind of flourishes. Still, the perfect parry gets the escape. Perfect parry right back, and doesn't get out, actually doesn't get hit by the fireball. Oh my gosh, air-to-air again, plus frame. Now that's going to be the damage. He's going to go into level 3 to get the buff.
Not only the buff, but the round will be Zykles right away. And I like that choice. I really, really like the choice of just going for the level 3 and getting that buff because, man, you're going to get not as many ins against someone like Slice. So you want every hit of yours to count.
Every hit to count, but also the 10% walk speed buff as well that comes out of it. So now Zykles is going to find a way to get in using the plus frames, and that's something that he hasn't been able to catch too. A lot of drive reversals coming out from Slice, but still gets it confirmed. And the damage opening on the overhead sets up the can.
Oh my god, this is disgusting amounts of damage, and that should be a kill. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. I told you, he was dead.
He's speed running this character right now. Oh my goodness. Still a really, really good start from Slice. He had a good sort of instance inside that first round to kind of keep Zykles away. And you see right there, the slight grin on his face. Honestly, Zykles is a very, very confident young player that honestly is not something that you see coming out of young players too.
All right. Hopefully, yeah, Zykles has to stick with the character. What are we doing here? We're just running all over character select at the moment. All right, we're gonna. I don't know right now. At the end of the day, Slice could change characters if he wanted to. That's your right as the loser of the first round or the first game. But no, he's gonna stick with the sim. We're gonna keep to it. And hopefully we're going to be able to figure out something because after that first round, things just did not go his way.
Yeah, starting already to be very mobile against Zykles, but still you see him coming out through the air. Zykles using the run, trying to go for feints, trying to bait out something from Slice as well. Oh, and the perfect parry. Gets the drive rush in to get the damage.
Okay. Continues on with the pressure. Yeah, trying to bait out that drive parry.
Oh, gets still an opening with the can too, sets him up for more damage. Now he got stuck in the mix. Overhead, not able to get anything off of that. He gets the back throw.
Yeah, those were plus frames. He was trying to go for the shimmy, but again, the throw range in this game is so much more excessive compared to 5. Shimmies, you just got to place much more precariously. Slice right now with the life lead, and as a zoner, you want that life lead, but can he keep it?
Oh, he missed out on the air throw. Gets the back throw now on the punish counter. That's going to set up Slice for some good neutral game. Oh, but no, with the plus frames.
Is that dead?
No. Oh, wait. That might be.
If I've done the math correctly. He did. He did.
Oh, man. Zykles able to chase him down, clutching out the round, and now match point.
Alrighty. No, come on now. Come on now. I know you're practicing your squats, but not in public.
Ooh. Bad time to go for that. Gonna finish off with the level 3. And now sets up Slice to get some decent okay at least with the teleport or anything, using the fireball maybe to space him out. No, stand Pierce.
Absolutely could. And sometimes when you just get that hit after getting such a smackdown from the previous game, you just want to go into your level 3. You want to feel like you have some sense of control of the set. And right now, it looks like Slice actually has decent control.
Oh, using the back air fireball to catch him. And yeah, the slide there, punishable. Slice getting around.
All right. Zykles maybe feeling themselves a little too much, goes in with the overdrive hidden variable, and honestly spending a lot of drive gauge with no results in their favor. At least gets a throw after a poor jump in attempt from Slice's side.
Oh! Catches him airborne, and you kind of see Zykles before using a slight delay to be able to catch. Yo!
These young men.
These young disrespectful men. That's a dead character. That's the match. Zykles takes it 2-0. And damn, I was saying before actually, you can see a lot of the momentum that he's kind of swinging is used to kind of catch baits as well. He started slowing down and stagger pressuring and stuff to catch out the drive reversal, especially because Slice have been throwing that out a lot inside of his block, or when he was taking pressure. So there you go, Zykles able to take the adaptation, taking it 2-0, and a little teabag for your effort too.
Yeah, don't think we didn't see that there. Don't think we didn't see that there, but yes, Zykles moves on into the winner's side. Slice has another chance down to the loser's side. Definitely felt like, I wonder how much he's been kind of running well with the general, like, kind of dulcim. I'm going to move, I'm going to teleport here, I'm going to teleport there, I'm going to frustrate my opponent. And even if, like, you know, his setups on you know, the yoga arc as opposed to you know, some of the slower fireballs. Like sometimes you can build offense off of that. We didn't really get to see that from Slice, and I wonder if he's maybe resting a little too much on his laurels in terms of those teleport frustration mind games. But we'll see how he does in the loser's side. Meanwhile, up next is, that's going to be Raynex and Shoko 2.
Oh my days.
Did you see Shoko 2 earlier?
Absolutely.
Oh my God.
I saw Shoko 2
that was
earlier.
disgusting. That was, I apologize to the earbud users. That was gross. That was just gross.
Was amazing. And here you go. Like we said before, Raynex versus Shoko 2. Raynex is, I believe, I would say, arguably one of our better or best Marissa players inside of her scene. And of course, Shoko 2, the Honda.
Yes, the Honda. No. So yes, I didn't qualify the gross statement of if he is a Honda player. He knows how to get that damage out, which is like really a big distinguishing difference between the Honda players. You got the Hondas that are like, I'm just gonna throw a headbutt, I'm just gonna throw a butt slam, and I'm just gonna hit you more times than you hit me.
Yeah.
But like Shoko, you saw him hit that punish counter on the later half of the butt slam, and then convert into that massive amounts of damage, which Honda has the potential for. Now, is he even going to get to be able to start against a character like Marissa, who has... I'm not, you know what? We're not seeing Marissa. Oh, stop my words. We're going to be seeing Charge versus Charge, former Piano versus former Piano, Blanca versus Honda.
Wow, I was not expecting this. Marissa was kind of the character that I see him take and utilize the most over the last little while, but Blanca now coming out for Raynex, and you know, we're going to see exactly what he wants to do with this character pick. It's possibly a way to kind of counter what Honda's going to be throwing out, especially using the block ball and stuff. But there it is. Headbutt already coming out from Shoko, and the plus frames coming out with the Sumo Spirit buff.
I don't know if the crowd is more excited for the two characters on the screen or the players, because right now they are going a little wild in the background. Ooh, throws the drive impact. Very fortunate.
Very smart stuff coming out from Raynex, and now gonna get the meaty. Misses out. Try the command grab from there.
Hey, very nice. Overdrive headbutt thankfully stops that wild hunt. No conversion off of that punish counter. That is super punishable. Oh, do we have enough to kill? No, we do not.
Misses out on the damage still. Oh
my
man.
God. Yeah, okay. I was like, where are we going from here? But the neutral jump gets called out by the reversal.
The funniest part
SA1.
about this match too, though, is that Shoko, when it comes to any hit, any situation, if he gets hit, he's laughing.
All right, there's the reversal now from Raynex. Burns himself out.
Yeah, burns himself out. Finally gets one of the command throws to come out. And now Shoko, he was looking for a bait on the headbutt. Ooh, okay. Now we got answers. Gets the punish counter on the command grab too because of the throw tech. Hard knockdown. Yo, Shoko is in trouble. Overhead. That's a dead character. Never mind. We're still alive.
Oh my God, how much damage are we gonna do off of this punish? Gonna leave it there?
Okay.
You would think, you missed the reaction, but you would think Shoko was the one doing that reversal. But no, you're right. As you said, Shoko the one having fun despite whether he wins or loses. Having the time of his life.
Absolutely. You know, when you're butt slamming like this character and getting a punish counter that leads to extra damage, you know, why wouldn't you be having fun?
I suppose so, but right now Shoko having a lot more fun in this first round, getting good damage off of some landed headbutts and butt slams and command grabs. Raynex trying to get something started, gets hit by the reversal up, Super Art 1.
There's the team.
God, we're all just.
Oh my God!
Why am I surprised? I shouldn't be surprised. Interesting trade.
That was very interesting. Oh, anti-air headbutt coming out. And the Kara command grab. OD meter this time, too. Oh, and the side switch as well. Yeah, Raynex needed to get him off. Wants to find a way to get some pressure going, but still not able to get anything. You know, Shoko just going for the show. Able to...
Oh, no, it was too late! The drive impact was too late! And now you are dead! 1-all in the set. Raynex. Is he going to next match? Are you going to go to character select? He's going right. He's going to character select. I'm sorry. I thought we were going right back into it. But we are! We went to character select, but it is still Blanka versus Honda going on. The game needs a time to think about that before it wants to load.
Yeah, a lot of the situations you saw too when it comes to Oki and sort of any sort of pressure that Raynex has been getting, he hasn't been able to set up the doll, hasn't really been able to set up any corner pressure because Shoko's been kind of very mobile when it comes to 2, just kind of escaping with butt slam as well as using his headbutts to kind of push forward. But now, Raynex finally getting some pressure going.
Yeah, Shoko on defense has not performed nearly as well as he has on offense, and right now he's stuck in the corner. There's the doll combos you were talking about. Are we going to do level 1? No, we can just go for a little bit of threat of Chip, gets caught by the crouch light punch, and gets a perfect, putting himself for set point.
You kind of saw him kind of set up for something, trying to go for an empty jump into a little bit of buttons just to finish him off. But now, oh my God, from downtown was preemptively looking for a headbutt.
Just send it, I guess. Nice jump in, goes for a reset. Spaghetti everywhere right now. Shoko, though, showing where the beef is. Goes for the command grab and then sets up with the headbutt. Very good situation.
Anti-air headbutt too, looking really good. Oh, misses out on the forward roundhouse. Oh, Raynex, though, it will escape. Never mind, headbutt. Anti-air headbutt. Not that time, though. Try to go for the stand fierce.
Oh! Just caught a little bit. Sets up the doll. And one more hit and the critical art could change.
Oh, he missed the overhead, though.
Oh, what a train! One headbutt on Chip should be enough. Maybe not quite. It's very close. Oh, he movered into the critical art. He is a dead man on screen at this moment. Raynex gonna take it. 2-1 in the set. They were waiting, but we all knew how it was going down.
That bumper on to the super, the CA. Really good stuff from Raynex, finishing it off. Oh, man.
I mean, what else could you expect from a Honda versus Blanka match? Both of the characters notorious for their charge input-based forward-moving options that are just impossible to punish without some perfect parries going on. We saw Shoko having some calls with the headbutt, but it kind of showed that like as soon as Raynex went into more of a neutral stance, going for a bit more cancels off normal drive rush combos. On defense, Shoko just couldn't keep up, and unfortunately that's what's sending him now to loser's side.
Yeah, one with the clutch buffer too coming out from Raynex, finishing it off for him. But moving on further into the winner's side, top 32, we have Riddles going up against Van. And this is going to be one that I'm very, 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 very excited to see.
What is this excitement swelling from?
Obviously, Riddles a very, very, very good player when it comes to Smash, as well as right now with Street Fighter 6, arguably competing for best Luke and if not, best player inside of Canada right now. But also on the other side, Van very much a hidden sort of treasure when it comes to the fighting game community. Had been around for Street Fighter 4 as well as the early days of Street Fighter 5, dominating the Canadian scene for the most part, able to win different events over and over, and also acted as basically one of the best defenders of the North, if you will.
The true North.
Yeah, the
North is
the North is the true.
The North.
But of course, making a return, he had been kind of diverting to different games over the lifespan of 5, going from Street Fighter 5 to Tekken to DBFZ. All of them doing very well and even competing for top 1 in every single game. So this guy coming into Street Fighter 6 is looking to take back the throne, if you will.
Okay.
Inside of the Street Fighter community. But yeah, of course, this match we're going to see Luke on Riddle's side versus DJ on Van's side.
Ah, man. What do you think of DJ?
I think it's very good.
Yeah? You think top 5?
Yeah, I agree with those tier lists.
The top 5?
Oh, yeah.
I'm torn. I'm torn because, like, you see the damage that comes from this character. You see the dirty sway starter combos, and you understand that, but I feel like in comparison to a character like Luke, who is so solidly fundamental, it really does come down to the player at the end of the day.
Oh,
it's
absolutely.
a super close matchup, and we're going to see which of these players turns out on top.
Here it is, playing for top 8. Riddles versus Van. Top 32, we're going to go for a best of 3, of course. And it's already starting off early from Riddles with the low forward.
Yeah, goes for that specific combo just to get the perfect wall carry and Oki Zemi afterwards.
Yeah, using the OD meter to be able to get that tight frame type, and now gets the punish counter opening, and Van able to get the size for 2. The jump in meaty, that would have been a safe jump as well.
God, who said crush counters are gone? That stand heavy kick is so brutal. But right now, Riddles honestly surviving it out, getting a nice cross cut, and now pressuring now that Van is in burnout. Ooh, with the neutral jump. Perfect call out.
Yeah, gonna get a throw after on the follow 2. Keeps him standing, and now already back with his meter. Van looking to take this round. Trying to look for an opening, look for something to cover him. Challenges the drive rush in neutral. Riddles wasn't ready for that for sure, and Van gets an early round count in this game 1.
Ooh, Van trying to go for the raw drive rush himself. Sandblast stopping it right there. But yeah, Riddles definitely trying to keep things slow. The drive rush is going to make that difficult. Nice anti-air after the fake out fireball.
Oh, missed out on the jump in though with the shallow jump, and now going to get some big damage. Oh, not it.
No! The worst of all worlds. The anti-air doesn't come out until after he was on the ground, and Van is going to cash out.
Cashing out, going to send the damage to be able to set him up and have half a bar left of drive meter. So now, you're going to set up with the fireball? No, he takes the hit, but that's not going to be good because he's dead.
All right, you're right. This character's top 5. All right, you're right. You're right. That's fair. That's fair. No, yeah, you saw that was 2 combos. That was 2 combos.
Yep.
And the character died.
Yep.
Like, yeah, you can't afford to get hit by the wrong things with this character. Riddles right now going back to character select, and obviously Van gonna stick with the DJ. The crowd loving it right now, speaking along with the voice actors' lines. Riddles just taking this moment to take a breather, trying to recompose themselves. You gotta recompose after getting hit by something like that.
Yeah, he does have a pocket Ken that he can probably switch over to as well. Kind of a horizontal move if you think about it when it comes to the character between him and Luke.
Yeah, there's a lot of overlap.
Yeah, I think the only difference would be that you can kind of combat and control. Oh my god, not again!
That is unfortunate. Yeah, 3-piece combo there. Overdrive reversal, at least getting the pressure gone.
Yeah, and the back throw 2 now setting him up to control the corner. Van not baiting or getting baited out on that throw, gonna take it, and now he's gonna fight his way out.
No!
Punish counter, the crush counter of this game. Side switch as well, and the damage with the setup, but yeah, EXDP out.
We take a breather now. Riddles does have the life disadvantage, but Luke is a character with strong damage output as long as you have the drive gauge to back it up, and right now Van is whittling away with that with those nice pressure.
Oh, okay, using the EX Fireball to get through it, EX Sandblast. But still, you have to build up some drive meter, and now Riddles is making his way patiently forward. Still, yeah, the throw after that EX Sobat.
That's too far away.
Punish! No, too far away from that as well.
Okay, Riddles is still in this, plus on block overhead. Spends it all there, and right now Van is in the driver's seat. His shot, the anti-air didn't work.
Okay. Spaghetti for everybody right there in that round. You saw Van getting hit by the jump in, but still Riddles wasn't able to confirm into anything. So still.
I mean, you saw that jump in, you saw the anti-air coming down. No wonder Riddles thought he was going to get hit. He didn't expect it to happen. But now he's in full control in the corner here. Gets challenged after the stand medium punch. Throws out the raw drive impact, which causes the crutch, but drops the combo.
Yeah, probably a bit of a drop opportunity, if you will, because he was actually able to get the plus frames after that regardless. But still, the empty drive impact coming out from Riddles causes him to whiff after the jump, and now Van gonna cash out. Of course, burnout state potentially, or maybe just a pixel left.
I mean, might as well be burnout. He's gonna block this. No, he goes for the jump and gets called out by the anti-air. Does spend the last bit of bar on that reversal, and he got it! He used the plus frames to his advantage, caught him walking back, and goes right to Memphis at the end here. Riddles gonna make us at 1-all in the set.
Well, you can see kind of them conversing back and forth between the two. Maybe something again with the setup that, they just haven't discussed or anything like that. But honestly, that opening at the end was kind of, paid dividends, able to cash out and everything like that. Van had the opportunity to finish it out as well, but that EX or the OD DP from Riddles was able to, open it up to escape.
Yeah, no, that was a prime opportunity, and Riddles was able to make it work. But right now, Van, somewhat on the back burner. Beautiful neutral jump, but again, one of DJ's weaknesses, sometimes his conversions just aren't always in a good spot. Right now, we're going to convert off that stand heavy punch. Riddles trying to get the corner pressure going. Lets Van jump out, but jumps over him. Uh-oh. Are we going to be able to stun him? Are we going to do one throw? He can just do the... Yeah, that is checkmate effectively. Another problem with DJ's, his reversal super art doesn't have any of those iframes that a lot of other super arts have. So once you're in that kind of situation, if you only have one bar, you're in checkmate situation, and Riddles just absolutely took advantage of that.
Yeah, unfortunate for that. Now Riddles on match point, looking to take it really quick, but already burning out, or close to burnout at least.
Yeah, but honestly, I don't mind the choice to go for the burnout there. You can kind of stall in this mid-range, especially with a defensive character like Luke. But it's up to Van to take advantage of the opportunity, and this is a good start.
Yeah. Oh, wasn't able to catch him on the anti-air or anything. Just jumps out easily. Plus frames on that end now. You're stuck in the mix. About to bring his meter back as well. He could potentially get stunned against the wall again. Not able to react. That's going to be the game, I believe.
There's a lot of scaling here. Yeah, it doesn't even spend the level 3 just yet. Van wakes up with a jab. The air reset causes an awkward situation. Both sides backing off, but the drive rush stand light punch.
Yeah.
Going into the target combo, and Riddles right now shaking his head, probably not enjoying how out of control that set got a little from the beginning, from the get-go. Yeah. But it was a good set nonetheless. Sometimes you're just in that situation when you're fighting an experienced player like Van, who knows how to rock the boat in a way that goes in their favor. But kudos to Riddles, able to steady the course and take it and put himself into continuing on the winner's side.
Yeah, looking really good right there. So obviously with the matches that we had so far go through, they were filling up our top 8 on winner's side bit by bit. That's going to be pretty interesting to see, of course. And yeah, I think next up we're going to have an interesting one, if you will.
Okay.
One that includes, our resident Capcom Cup qualifier.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. I saw this man out in LA for Capcom Cup, of course. And oh wait, yes I did. Yes I did. Yes, it was Joe. Yes I did. I was like, it was such a wild ride, to say the least. But yes, Joe was one of the qualifiers for Capcom Cup, showing up with that Luke at the end of Five's life. He's still running the loop, right?
Yeah.
I didn't get the pleasure of seeing his performance here so far, but yeah, he's still running the loop.
Yeah, he's running the Luke. Of course, you see from Joe, because he's a streamer as well. You saw him kind of going through every single character, set them up into master, kind of just challenging himself to experiment with different characters, different archetypes, and I would say that arguably, if he didn't use the Luke, he would be a very strong, very solid Ken player.
Oh,
right, that's another character that's kind of become one of the staple that he has learned and become strong with.
I mean, he's just killing time until Kuma, really. I'm sure he wants to see where Kuma's coming at.
Maybe.
I
don't know. You never know. It's kind of interesting, right? You have sort of a comfort with being with one character and being able to dominate with that. So it comes up to whether or not he wants to choose the character out of enjoyment or probably play with what he knows already, right?
I mean, you have $1 million on the line this time for Capcom Cup, so yeah, maybe you want to pick the character that gives you the best odds, or if you're a dirty content creator, maybe you just want to play them all. I don't know. Say it. But his opponent, we've been talking about Joe far too much because his opponent right now is Des.
Yes.
Can you give me some info on Des?
Des is a resident coming out from the Oakville scene. It's very much, when you come to Canada, you see inside of Ontario, inside of Southern Ontario, there's split up regions when it comes to a city that I grew up in, Hamilton, and the Niagara scene. And then from there, you kind of have your Peel region, which Just saying, right now, kind of not being Peel Rage anymore. It's kind of its own thing anyway. Oakville, Mississauga, and stuff like that. Oakville is where Dez is primarily been from, and has always kind of ventured out inside of the different areas of Southern Ontario to compete. Very, very strong player. He actually played predominantly inside of Street Fighter V with Alex. Eventually kind of transitioning over to different games too. DBFZ is the game of choice that he ended up flourishing towards and actually dominating pretty much as well. But yeah, he is very, very strong playing Marissa as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You told me I was getting Marissa last time. You better not be lying to me this time.
I'm not lying this time.
I'm gonna hold him to this.
I hope.
If the commentator, if suddenly this becomes a solo commentator, you understand why.
I pray to God. I pray to God that's his choice. No, but for real, Dez is notoriously known for picking the big bodies as well.
Oh, okay.
But also having big bodies that are typically mobile too. So Marissa, in that sense, kind of flourishing towards that archetype. She has obviously her plus streams when it comes to stuff like Gladius, the Superman punch, and everything like that. You know, she has ways to kind of enforce her game plan, but also having a really good target combo too that she use to challenge out from block strings as well.
Yeah. Joe, obviously very knowledgeable player. It's going to be interesting to see if he's using options like drive reversal to get away from that pressure off the target combo. Is he going to be using it effectively? Is it even going to be an issue at all? Because if you're using characters like Luke, sometimes you're able to just kind of effectively stall characters. Yeah. Marissa, maybe less so. Her options with armor are just so, relatively speaking, quick and so effective at pushing her into the range that she wants to be at. That's very difficult to really keep her out. I remember us, everybody was watching the Red Bull Kumite, that Big Bird, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
You could have described it as an upset the way people were talking about it, but when you look at it in hindsight, like seeing how he dealt with the Guile matchup in particular, Guile, one of the best zoners in the game, or the best zoner in the game right now, but like she's so effective at getting that one in and then doing so much damage once she gets in that really it can just go entirely her way off of one of those reads, and it's very hard to consistently keep her out in any sort of way.
Yeah, I think it comes down to as well a bit of a knowledge check when it comes to dealing with Gladius and a few other of her toolkit as well. I've seen over some kind of counterplay tech when it comes to Marissa, dealing with her Gladius as well inside of neutral, being able to have a drive rush OS on it, right? Sending in a certain range, you're able to parry the Gladius as it comes out, and if it's not in range, drive rush comes out.
Right. Okay.
And to be able to punish the recovery frames. So it's interesting the kind of anti-Marissa tech that you can kind of create and evolve over time of the lifespan of the game. But it all depends as well if Joe, Joe, he's the kind of player that says he doesn't need that stuff.
Yes, he certainly kind of plays a little bit. Well, like obviously any player to get to this level has to have a very high level of knowledge of most of the entire cast. But some players, they're more of the technical side, some of them more of the, this is what I feel is strong, I'm going to work with what's strong, and I'm going to keep trying to figure out how the opponent plays and play around the opponent rather than just trying to OS everything and trying to find the optimized tech of everything. And I think Joe is much more of the latter category in terms of like trying to play the player a bit more rather than just trying to find the tech to defeat this one character. You know?
I think also playing Luke, it kind of grants you that sort of, somebody mentioned to me before that aggressive or that neutral aggression, right? You're able to enforce kind of a game inside the neutral space that sets up like a mental stack, right? You want to be able to get in and force your way in, but what Joe's saying is that basically, no, I'm not going to let you. I'm not going to let you do this. I'm going to do what I want, and then you're going to have to counterplay me. But what I'm doing is to bait you out into thinking that's what's going to happen.
Yeah,
it's all mind game in this sense.
I can definitely feel that way sometimes. Yeah. Don't worry about the sounds you might be hearing in the background. This is still button check. We're trying to figure out, make sure everything's running effectively. Ooh, a little bit of slowdown. I want to make sure everything's running just perfectly for the players. So give us a few minutes.
Technical issues here or there sometimes is a thing. Of course, though, granted, regardless of everything, well, obviously we want to give a shout out to AMD, of course, for providing the PCs for this lovely event. Is one thing that we've kind of been able to enjoy the most inside of our community here is that a lot of the events recently have been running on PC.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's been great. It's been honestly such a big change. I think when it comes to going away from like the console-centric kind of community to now enjoying PC gameplay. We had that early on, or in the late span of Street Fighter V's life when it came to some events here or there, but having it now for 6 is just a treat.
Yeah,
right?
I agree, but at the same time, like obviously we're gonna have Evo coming up. Obviously, that's gonna be run primarily on PlayStation 5.
Yep.
And still, you want to be able to make sure that you have that experience.
Oh man, true.
God, I love shirt.
It's a godlike shirt, yeah.
It is. No, it's not the godlike shirt, godlike mustache. Like,
oh, that mustache is too powerful.
It's way too strong.
It's way too strong.
It's way too strong. That is like, sir, do you know why I pulled you over? It's because that mustache is far too long. But he's gonna hears that. He's gonna get. He's gonna be like, yeah, but also don't do that. Don't say that. No. What were we even talking about?
We were talking about basically characters.
Oh,
and basically this matchup that's coming up too. It's interesting actually having the chance, if we want to go back to the whole Capcom Cup and kind of qualifications and also like World Warrior stuff, right?
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting actually this year too, because we already know there's only 3 big major events that are having offline champions qualify to Capcom Cup.
Yeah.
But majority of people that are going to be entering and going to be joining us in that event is
online.
Yeah.
A lot of them are going to be starting in August. They're going to be the regional events, and of course there's going to be the World Warrior tournaments, of which Joe was one of the winners of for the Canada region, or was it Canada West?
Canada East.
Canada East.
Yes.
But yeah, it's honestly I participated with the World Warrior events. I helped commentate. I think you were helping with commentary as well. They were fantastic. They were a lot of fun. Yeah, no, and like they were fantastic to watch, fantastic to see people coming out for all those regions, and like I know a lot of people like they're used to the older method of like it's only the majors and you got to get a point system and such like that, but like seeing that representation from parts of the world that couldn't send their players out to all those majors was really huge.
Yeah, and it's kind of interesting too, because like you said, there's so much character representation that happened as well because there was so much different regions that got into the event. Obviously, Canada having 2 spots, the U.S. having 2 spots, I believe, South America, all kinds of places in Africa.
Yeah,
had an event,
South Africa
as well.
in particular. Yeah, but you know what needs also representation? Some of our sponsors. So we're going to be right back as we figure things out. In the meantime, stay tuned. Make sure you're following, and we will be back soon.
Red Bull gives you wings.
The Canadian Red Cross helps people and communities in Canada and around the world in times of need and supports them in strengthening their resilience. Crossplay is a fundraising initiative that allows gamers and content creators to mobilize their communities to support the work of the Red Cross. Crossplay days are an amazing way to get involved, earn great prizes, and make a difference in your community.
Gotta go. Hey guy, looking for gaming clips? Of course you are. But first, check this out. Brand new TikTok challenges that all the kids in middle school are doing around the clock. Wow!
What's this one?
Oh, that's just the Fresh Cut app. Gamers join their favorite communities to post and watch content. Hey, check out this gruesome fighting video you wish you never saw.
Wow, these clips are awesome, and the built-in tipping feature is sweet.
No, over here, Subway Surfer.
I like Fresh Cut, and its focus on gaming community.
But kid, this app here.
I'll definitely take the Fresh Cut app.
I knew that.
Find all the best gaming moments in one place on the Fresh Cut app. Pick your favorite communities for a curated experience. You can complete quests for awesome rewards and use those rewards to tip your favorite creators.
Bruh.
Fresh Cut, the Smash community, all in one place.
Catching the side B.
Oh my god! Is
And a death, 100%, 0 to 100.
Oh my god! Oh, another there! Double tipping there.
Versus one-on-one. Training room.
Y'all tired of playing the sidelines. Gotta make my own highlights. It's time to heat up for the fight of my life. Show 'em what I got.
All right, let's get it.
Marisa.
I live for that. I can fight 'em all.
Round one. Fight.
And welcome back from the break. Welcome again to Get On My Level 2023. We are here with Street Fighter 6 and finishing off our top 32 winners side matches.
Yeah, we got Joe, Umerogan, and Des coming up right now. Everything nice and fixed and ready to go. You promised me Marissa. I do see Marissa on the character select
right there
screen.
On the character screen.
He can always say no, though. He can always change it if he wants to.
That will be the case. 100% this is what we're going to be seeing, Luke versus Marissa.
Okay. Yeah, we kind of speculated before that this will be an interesting matchup. It's going to see how much Joe can actually retain control of the neutral against such a aggressive wall of a character like Marissa.
Yep. There's a wide range of just different like armor normal or armor specials and just like different things that she can kind of throw out in neutral to kind of throw you off her game.
Alrighty, there we go. Round one, game one, let's go. Alright, backing off just a little bit. The stand medium kick, trying to create that space, but Joe actually being the first aggressor, going right in.
Yeah, using the drive rush to catch on the medium, but now Des kind of walking back a little bit, looking for the opening, and now gets the counter hit.
There we go. Des trying to create a little bit of opportunity for themselves. Whiffs the Gladius, but no whip punish from Joe.
Nice air there.
Yeah, that target combo is damaging. Uh-oh, spaghetti.
Yeah, gets a back throw now. Almost stuck towards the corner. Des gonna have to try to fight his way out. Not get met by a DI, hopefully as well.
Plus range for days and the shimmy into the target combo. How much damage can we do? A good chunk, but not enough to kill. Neither will this.
No, on the wake up buttons too. Joe getting an opening. No, he dropped the knuckle, not getting the perfect knuckle just right.
I don't think there was even a punish counter, so I don't think he actually got punished. I think Joe maybe held up or something. Oh!
Yeah, it was an interesting situation because I believe he got to burnout state because of the knuckle. But now Joe getting an opening again using, ooh, that means that was really interesting. Punish counter throw. Big damage. Oh, it doesn't eat the next one though. But still no anti-air.
I think Joe might smell a little blood with these jump-ins. Oh my god, what a challenge! Are we gonna go full screen? No, we're gonna get a hard knockdown, safe jump into the forward throw. And now, are we gonna get pressure off of that? No, backs off to Joe. Goes right back in with the drive rush, burns Des out with the overdrive sand shot, and now we're gonna play precarious neutral.
He's gonna be, oh, never mind. I was gonna say he had to be careful about using any sort of projectiles in the neutral, just in case Des wasn't gonna react to it, but still, using the drive rush instead, getting in with the opening, tied up in the round count. But this is a big start for Des, right off the neutral jump.
Again, that safe jump, so powerful even against characters that have those reversals out of range for the follow-through.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know if that could have comboed. Oh my god! If you can't anti-air with your normal, just do it with the armor!
I think, yeah, that's a dead character.
This character is something else.
She melted him so fast, and Des able to get the first game. Now, you see, back to character select screen, just taking a moment to breathe and recollect his thoughts. Joe gonna want to shift the momentum in his favor too. It's gonna be rough because that was a big ending to a big round for Des. And so with that, Des closer and closer to the match win. But now, yeah, safe jump opening, gets the command throw. Big pressure. Joe feeling under the pressure too. Not gonna eat it, gets back thrown for the punish counter.
Yeah, that could be a big momentum shift unless the neutral jump comes out just like that. Hard knockdown again, the cross-up gets blocked, but the pressure remains nonetheless. Des on set point.
Des looking clean right now. Joe looking in trouble. Like I said, this is a big round for Joe too. Oh, drive rush right into the Superman punch. Using the drive rush as well back, but there it is. Joe getting an opening. Big damage. Gonna set him up for a meaty situation. Back dash.
Des, please. Oh, touching the toes left and right. Joe getting hit by everything on the screen.
Yeah, scrambling really, really wild as Joe. Right there. Clean stuff. Des takes it 2-0 over Joe. Damn.
Damn, the crowd goes wild at the end of that. I think Dez, oh my god, that was brutal right at the end there. Just like a dog attached to your calf, just not letting go. And damn, did it pay off in dividends.
Smelling the blood in the water, he chased him down. Probably dealt about 60% of health just from the scrambles through neutral. And so with that, Dez kind of settled his pace, slowed down a bit, got the big damage that he needed, and now went at the end, went for the opening when he could.
Yeah, and like that's the other benefit of having a character that has few options that lead to big amounts of damage. You can force your opponent to get really defensive around those particular options and create those scramble situations off of just the fear of getting hit by something. And hell, if the end of the second game didn't induce fear in him, I don't know what.
No, honestly.
Got smacked out of the sky. He jumped and thought, I can jump this, and then bam.
Yeah, so there it is. Joe gonna go down the loser's side of top 32. Gonna look to make it to top 16 through that way, but that means Dez moving on in the winner's side.
Yeah, in fact, the loser side has been continuing on. If you're following on start.gg, Van will be moving on into losers top 16. Show will be moving on into losers top 16. Just a Kid, who we didn't see in this winner side. He was put into losers earlier in the pool side of the bracket, but he has moved on into top 16, the loser side. And PepperySplash has also moved on to the loser side of top 16. Their opponents, unfortunately, falling by the wayside. But right now, before we even sign off, we got more matches coming up. We're gonna have Teemo and Sayff.
Teemo and Sayff. Teemo, you saw earlier on the stream when it came to the A pools. Putting in some work, definitely, with the, what was it? Was it Lily, I believe? No.
Oh, we'll see a bit in the
wait, no,
character
JP, that's what it was.
Oh, God, this character, JP. Monster among men. But then again, so is Ken. This is actually the canon fight, Ken versus JP.
This is a canon fight, but also inside the monster that is Sayff, or Sabor, if you know him in that sense. This guy is definitely a beast when it comes to the Canadian scene. Showed his dominance inside of 2018-2019 times of Street Fighter V and with that Urian, but now slipping over to the Ken. You're going to see him start off putting in work right there on the first round. Oh, wow, okay.
A little bit of an awkward situation there, throwing the Hadokens from mid-screen. Teemo trying to get some pressure going and actually makes it work by canceling into the command grab. Honestly, scarier at close range than even at full screen.
Yeah, gonna set him up to be in a bit of trouble. He wants to build him up so that way he can get to burnout state too. But Sayff finding a little bit of inching bit by bit. Oh, but that OD.
The OD Ghost just ripping through the fireballs. Teemo, can he convert here? Yes, he can. There you go. Not enough resources to make it truly hurt, but it is definitely in Teemon's favor. Decides to go for the burnout, sets himself up with a super R2. What a bait.
That was a hard situation to be in as well. Not only is it obviously set up for the high-low mix-ups, but also he was close to burnout too, so he would have been in a really, really tough spot, possibly getting chipped out at the end. So I respect the attempt, but wasn't really that much of a...
Just didn't work out.
Yeah, it just didn't work out at all.
Oh, that did though. Nice little shimmy there. Overdrive Amnesia doing what it does best though. He's gonna get thrown before the second bomb lands. Thankfully not getting juggled by it. But yeah, any pressure you try to do, you have to remember that Overdrive Amnesia just come out and give Teemo the distance he needs.
Oh, nice jump back. Wasn't able to get anything, but still use the drive rush to get in. Gets the convert with the meaty fireball. Oh, he missed out on the full. Ah, man. Missed out on the full conversion. Got the DP regardless, and Teemo was neutral jumping. That's going to suck it for that round, but still starting off strong here. Gets an opening.
What?
Whoa.
We're just setting up teleports and dimension hopping doors in front of our people. Oh my God! What a run Dragon Lash to get right in. Teemo now stuck in the corner.
Oh, unfortunately too with that meaty setup, wasn't able to get the conversion off of it, but still stuck in the corner. Teemo fighting his way out and using the level 2 here.
Yeah, holds parry. In fact, yeah, able to escape by just holding the drive parry the entire time. Teemo right now with his back against the wall, not more metaphorically than figuratively.
Oh no! Okay, here's the awkward situation with this setup. All right. Both of them are pad players. So
Whoa.
Damn, it was Sayff.
Yeah, it was Sayff.
Who ended up causing the pause. Demon's gonna take the round because of that. Sets him up to be 1-0, but damn, that's rough.
That is so unfortunate. Unfortunately, with the PS4 controllers, the little dongle at the end there is precarious.
Yeah.
And when it's in the PS4, it's not too bad because, you know, even if they disconnect, the controller's still connected by Bluetooth. When we're dealing with PCs, though, it's not quite as simple. We're going to make sure that this didn't happen on any sort of end of the game.
I didn't know about that
Did
setting
he press
as well.
pause? No, it wasn't even a disconnect. He just pressed pause?
He just pressed pause, yeah.
Oh, you know what? I wonder if that's just muscle memory from online. You're online. When you're in ranked match, pause is just disabled. So, like, you know, you're getting hit by super art. You're just like, I'm just going to press this
That's
button.
the thing, though. That's another kind of discussion I have, too. Was he already in CA, or was he inputting CA, or was that not being a factor? Because if you think about it, if he's pausing, granted, yeah, it is a pause, but inside of a CA animation, it's like...
It is what it is, unfortunately.
You know, it's a hard discussion to have.
Demon getting a technical win on the first game. But you know what? Good on Sayff. Seemed to be good-natured about it. Immediately admitted that it was his controller.
Yeah.
And you know what? Is looking fine in this second game.
Oh my gosh. Oh, the back throw from there. That's, yeah. He's going to be able to bust out of that, too. Oh. Now Sayff chasing him down, gets the conversion. Jinrai kicks the follow-up. Plus frames there. He has to use the OD Amnesia, and now any touch can actually chip out Demon.
I was worried there for a minute, but the last hit chipped him out. You see that big C under Sayff's name.
And now Sayff starting out again in the opening. Oh, but OD Amnesia one more time sets him up for the pressure. Not able to react to the DI. Oh, miss out. No, drop opportunity. Oh, never mind. The bust out.
You say that, yeah. Now Sayff is in burnout, which is a precarious situation. Demon forcing him a bit forward. Gonna not only do chip, but try to get the overhead. And there it is.
My.
Good amount of damage for a Super R2.
Yeah, just one that builds up enough chip that's gonna be on there, but still, Jinrai kick to follow up from Sayff, and now he has his drive meter back. So Demon has to be careful in the neutral. He's not gonna be able to kill off of this.
I don't know, maybe if he had spent the Super R1, but it didn't happen. Demon right now is within strike distance of dying and losing this second game, but could also take it with a few hits. Is that enough for Chip?
Had to have been Chip.
Yeah, Chip on both sides for each round.
All right, so Demon now on match point. Now Sayff starting out really strong, able to get the DP and the throw. And stuck towards the corner. No conversion now for that from Demon. The anti-air. Oh, but the punish counter from the stand fear. So Demon looking really good here off the start.
Yeah, even drive pairing it doesn't really make a good situation. Sayff making a little bit of spaghetti off of the teleport. What a jump in. How much are we going to pay out? We're going to cash it all out. Empty the bank so we can get a little bit of drive gauge back.
Yeah, gonna get the damage too, sets him up right there. Just be careful about what he chooses. Back throw. This is gonna be rough. Demon can set him up for the level 2.
Yep, sends it up immediately. Holds drive parry.
No!
Okay, that was not the hit that Demon needed to kill. And that was the one that Sayff needed. One game all in the set. We're going right back into it for final game, final round. It should be not final round yet. I got too excited. Oh, that's not a punish.
Oh, uses drive rush again, though, to try to get some more pressure. Wasn't able to get the full conversion. Jinrai kick, set him up. Yep, set him up again. Stuck towards the corner, jump out, jump back to catch the air. And look, Sayff running this course, able to get the damage with the punish counter. Match point for Sayff, even after a technical pause that he ended up costing around.
He just got in so quickly with that drive rush.
And that meaty fireball too is kind of dangerous as well. Sets him up as a DI bait, and also, yeah, there it is, the bust out. Not a true block string, stuck in the corner. Sayff, still looking good. Plus frames again. But the OD Amnesia.
Are we just going to immediately stun him? No, we're going to chip him out slowly. In fact, do some damage off the Super R2. The juggle, a little awkward. And Sayff takes advantage of the awkward situation. No. Takes advantage of the neutral jump over the fireball. I mean, it's JP, man.
He doesn't really cash out as much damage as he could potentially from the OD Amnesia, but now gets an opening again. Gotta be careful of that too.
Oh, the trade.
Anti-air? No anti-air! Catches him on the cross-up. Sayff taking it over Demon 2-1 and gets his way into the next round of winner's side.
Demon wasn't a Fong player, was he?
No.
Okay. I saw that crouch medium kick and I'm like, Fong?
Yeah.
No.
Demon surprisingly actually is a former DBFZ player.
Okay.
/ anime player.
I mean, you see them pick JP and you're like, they're either evil or they're anime. I don't know which. But it's one or the other. But you know what? The man still has a life down in the loser side of bracket. Yeah. Could easily move on. In fact, we've been seeing a lot of the winner's side losers go down to the loser side and then move into top 16.
Yeah, so, true enough.
Honestly, it's not a bad place to be.
No, it's not at all.
But next up, we're going to have more Canadian representation. We're going to have WashYourHands, a.k.a. name I can't repeat on live stream, going up against Monib.
Yeah, so interesting enough, this is going to be, I wouldn't say a matchup too much that we saw often back in the day of Street Fighter V. Monib had a good showing a few times throughout Street Fighter V's lifetime with the ROG. He was a ball rock player primarily, looking, of course, to transition over to this game. I don't know particularly which character he plays.
Okay.
That's the only thing. But of course, WashYourHands on the other side, the Jack Killer, the Jack Annihilator. Yeah. No, honestly though, WashYourHands. Obviously, you know him as other names. By other names back in the day. Futurama references galore. But yeah, he's been doing great work when it comes to this game too. And of course, you know him as the Cody main.
Yeah, fellow Cody main. But right now, I believe I fought him online recently against his loop. CFN proved to be in my favor that day, and I did take the set there. But I wonder if we'll still see the loop. Yeah, we might be seeing the loop.
He's definitely not a loop player.
He's definitely not a loop player?
No. This man is the DJ.
That's why I won, because he wasn't bringing out the DJ.
Oh, and we see more. Oh, wait, sorry. No. WashYourHands is JP player.
Really?
Yes, he is.
Really?
DJ is on Monib's side. My bad.
WashYourHands, what happened? Why you go to the evil side?
He was a Cody player. Both kind of scumbags. You know it.
You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. I didn't ask for EX off level 2. I just got it.
He just got it.
Anyway, nobody knows what we're talking about anymore. DJ versus JP coming up right
What is this Street Fighter 5? I don't know.
All right, this will be an interesting matchup going on because, yeah, wow, Drive Rush actually coming from WashYourHands side, getting interrupted, and Monib running with that momentum.
Yeah, good start from Monib, able to get the anti-air on the side switch too, and look at the aggression that he's actually putting on. This is another style of DJ I think that we saw compared to Van as well as Teemo.
Yeah.
Right? A whole different kind of style too, but still having to play a bit more patient because JP can kind of take advantage of situations where you want to be hyper-aggressive.
Ooh, good jab out of the teleport. The air throw, though, calling out the neutral jump. That last hit should do it, though. Monib taking round number 1.
Yeah, unfortunately with WashYourHands, that stand roundhouse kind of missing out in his favor. So Monib taking advantage of it. Now WashYourHands rushing him down, catching him towards the corner. But good funny out from Monib. Oh, but the opening, kind of with the light handles.
Ooh, okay. Able to neutral jump over the crystals. Oh, okay. Air to air stops that portal.
Already sets up WashYourHands being burnout state too. So Monib gonna have to take advantage of this as best he can.
If he can. Okay, too far away for that anti-air to work, but hey, we'll do it the second time.
Yeah, gets the anti-air and then the drive rush in to get the back throw. Oh my god! And the punish counter throw as well. Looking good. Amnesia!
Is this... Yeah, we're gonna go into the level 3. I don't think this is enough to kill. But we will put them in ruins. There you go. Oh, what do you do here? You back up. You walk all the way back. You want none of that mess.
But you have to be careful too because big jump in, but not able to get a full conversion. Still, what I was gonna say is wash your hands.
No, cancel into the critical. Instead, just goes for the just sway.
Oh man.
All right. My God. Just cool. Just cool. Oh, he got the tip of the stand heavy punch. And that's such a good round opener.
Oh wow, gets the punish counter with the back throw too. Still. Oh, that jump in. Monib has been on point with all these jump ins, getting big damage out of it too. And again.
Yeah, goes for the reset into the throw. Again, sometimes the DJ combo is just awkward spacing that jump-ins don't always allow for. Big jump in there. I wanted to say big jump in, but the combo wasn't really all that impressive. Here we go.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be set up for some shenanigans too.
I don't even know what happened. What the
he just got caught with one of the first hits of the level 2. Of course, if you know it, it goes mid, high, low, high.
I saw what just happened there though. The just cool, obviously swaying out, calling out the overdrive amnesia, and doing a fat amount of damage on the way. Wash your hands, just not able to keep him out with the zoning. Monib doing fat amounts of damage.
Damn, the meaty jump in.
All right, set point now for Monib. Plus frames for days, has to take the forward throw, and Monib has just been in the driver's seat for almost the entirety of this set.
Damn, these punish counter opportunities as well coming out from Monib is going to be big. Monib able to jump out of that perfect parry though. Unfortunate, that's going to be a big opportunity that Wash Your Hands misses out on.
Okay, there's a hit that you want to get things started. Yeah, we can't rely on things being a full screen affair right now. That has not been playing out well for Wash Your Hands. So you see him being a little bit more aggressive. Goes for the overhead, not able to fully link into anything else because of the spacing. Goes for the jump in, overdrive amnesia.
No!
What a... No!
No, the juggle was kind of awkward too. That's going to be big to save Monib. It was actually kind of an all or nothing kind of situation too. But there it is, the conversion coming out from Wash Your Hands. Going to finish it up. Level 3.
Excessive amounts of overkill here, but you know what? If it's for the game and set, not the set yet, just the game, but we'll take it nonetheless. 1-all in the set.
He just had to show his back to him for a little bit. That's all it is, you know? Snap the fingers.
Gotta clean my cane. Ooh. All right, I like the adaptation now for Wash Your Hands. No longer trying to maintain a zoning play style only, because that's just not working in the long run.
Oh man, but no anti-air opportunity that's coming out from Wash Your Hands. Honestly, that Town Fierce is pretty good.
Oh my God. That move is so obnoxious to try to fight against, and Monib is not fully fighting well around it. Nice anti-air.
Nice anti-air. Oh, that jump in though, but too far for anything for Wash Your Hands to convert off of.
Big jump, but a little too late on the draw. Wash Your Hands having pretty good control of the situation. Goes in for the drive rush, gets hit by the Sobot. Reversal, Super R1, learn well.
Yo, we are slugging.
Woo! All right, well, Monib unfortunately whiffing on that stand heavy punch, too far away for the crouching frames to actually hit. Set point now for Wash Your Hands.
Yeah, not able to get any convert off of that too. The command grab that time, it's a punish counter because he was trying to parry.
I don't blame him for trying to parry, and unfortunately, he did eat a fat amount of damage, a fat amount of drive damage too. Goes for the jump in, Wash Your Hands, able to drive parry and gain back that drive gain. Uses it later for this drive rush combo. Oh, thankfully it didn't kill, and I didn't have to swear on stream. There's the low.
Forward, able to catch him, walking forward. Monib falling down the loser side. Wash Your Hands. Top.
You are no longer Cody family of mine. Doing that command grab reset. Unnecessary. Necessary, but unnecessary. All right, well, yeah, as you mentioned, Monib going down to loser side with that loss. And we are almost done with our winner's side of the bracket here, ladies and gentlemen. We have one match left.
Nice.
Yeah.
And of course, hopefully you guys have been enjoying all these lovely matchups. shout outs, of course, to the Canadian scene, but also to the international players that have come out as well. But like you said, we got one more match. One more match to play out. And I hope it to be a good one. Like I said before, our resident sim player, Remi Celeste, going up against Electribe.
Now this will be the second sim we've actually seen in this top winner side of top 32. Excuse me. But we'll see if their approach to the character is a little bit different from Slice's. Slice definitely looked like they were playing the character more from feel, trying to use the teleports and the spacing to frustrate their opponent, and Zykles was just not having any of it. Definitely took well advantage of it, and let me look at the score. I think it was a 2-0.
I believe it was a 2-0.
It was a 2-0.
Sure, yeah.
Zykles
kind of like just rushed him down, able to take advantage of different movement opportunities that Slice thought was going to be in his favor and didn't really pan out that way.
Didn't pan out on the loser side either, unfortunately. Slice being knocked out by no offense taken when you say you get knocked out by just a kid. Just a kid. Probably one of the people up there with MenaRD likely to take this tournament.
Oh yeah.
But so getting knocked out by him, nothing to feel bad about.
No, honestly not. Great showing regardless, able to make it this far into top 32. And but yeah, so Remi Celeste, like I said, is the resident sim player to kind of handle. And also, this is a sim player that I believe has the prior experience when it comes to playing a zoner like this, being a Stripe player playing Axel. So he
honestly, I see it.
He has the handle to understand kind of angles and sort of situations that he wants to excel in, able to use the Yoga Flames and the Fireballs to handle or set up his pressure. But this is a guy that isn't going to be too defensive. He will take advantage and take most of the opportunities that he can get when he gets it. But Electribe now coming out into this matchup is going to be playing Kimberly, and that's a whole different story.
It's like another Kimberly versus Sim.
Yeah.
You have these two rare characters, and they have to fight each other twice in the top 32 situation.
And it's going to be a different style of players from both of them. And that's kind of the thing that we see with Street Fighter 6 as well, is that a lot of the times you'll notice a lot of character variety, not only, of course, in the character itself, but in the play style.
Yeah, absolutely. With so many tools at your disposal, not even to mention the drive system, player expression has never been higher. Especially this early in the game's life cycle.
Yeah, we're only a month,
2 months.
In, technically. 2 months. 2 months. Yeah. It's kind of crazy the fact that it's been that fast already.
Actually, it hasn't even been 2. It's 1.5.
Yeah. Okay. 1.5. See, I was right.
I'm sorry. I'm 4th Red Bull in. My math skills have gone out the window.
That's fair. That's fair. Don't worry. You'll get to rest in due time.
Get to rest.
But we got one more match.
Oh, my bed is calling to me.
I got food calling to me. That's, I think, what's more on my mind.
I might actually join you.
Of course, thank you guys for tuning in. My name's Silver Rupee, joined by Houseman on the mic, Drew Face in the background, obviously showing up too.
I closed my eyes for 1 second and he just appears. It's great.
But yeah, thank you guys for showing up into the stream chat as well, and kind of, joining us in for this wild ride that we have for top 32.
Yeah, and be sure to tune in tomorrow as well. Tomorrow will be the completion of the tournament.
Yeah.
Top 16 will be with myself and, of course, Silver. And we'll be having Thomas Winkley and St. Cola wrapping things up with top 8. So
sir.
God knows if you like those E-celebrities, they are going to be here and guiding you through the rest of this tournament. So be sure to follow, if you haven't already, this channel. Maybe subscribe if you ever feel so kindly, but I won't push it any further than that. If I'm looking through the loser side of the bracket as well, Joe taking it over Turbinator.
Yes.
Unfortunate, because I did want to see. Yeah,
you want to see the Ryu.
I wanted to see the Ryu doing well, but Joe taking it over him. D-Mom taking it over BramCombo. And as I said, I think almost everybody who was in the winner side of top 32, if we can pull up the bracket, made it into losers and then effectively made it into top 8.
Funny enough, actually, since we were talking about this matchup that's about to happen right now, Slice is, so far, it looks like the only one that came from winners and didn't pass through into top 16 from losers.
But here's our top 8 bracket, actually, if you want to get a sneak peek of what's going to go on tomorrow. You're going to have MenaRD versus Zykles. That's going to be Like, when you're young, you need to gain experience, and this is going to be the biggest experience that Zykles is ever going to get.
Fighting for my life.
Hey, man, Andy Walker faced MenaRD, I think, 100 times at Capcom Cup. You got to get that experience, and that is going to happen tomorrow for Zykles, to say the least. But that's not the only match going on in winners' quarters, to my knowledge. We're going to have Raynex going up against Riddles, Des going up against Sayff, and WashYourHands going up against the winner of this set that we have, Electribe versus Remi Celeste.
Yeah. Oh, but we got the full losers bracket as well. Losers round 24 to break it down to you. Demon against Joe is going to be on that side too. Van versus Shoko 2, and Just the Kid versus PepperySplash. And honestly, that's going to be one interesting matchup I see too, considering the fact that PepperySplash performed very well against Mena.
Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely going to be an interesting one. You're going to be all seeing it tomorrow. So make sure to set your clocks. Make sure to set up a notification so that you know when the stream goes live with Street Fighter 6, as well as Guilty Gear Strive, I believe. So a lot of fighting games going on tomorrow, even after today ends.
The hype is the event. Let's go. And now the end, the culmination of our top 32.
Ooh, last match of the night, ladies and gentlemen. Kimberly versus Dalsim. Place your bets now.
Man, instantly you see already the kind of difference when it comes to playstyle of Remi, but still the jump in from Electribe going to start him up really well into that after the run for the meaty. But now, nice tech coming out from Remi.
Yeah, you know what? You can say the difference in playstyle does exist, and it does exist, but this jumping is working just as effectively. Electribe right now getting caught in the corner despite their aggression. Celeste trying to maintain something, but the wiliness of this character is just so tough for a character like Sim to keep up with.
Yeah, this might be a character sort of that Remi isn't really too ready for, and still the the optimization coming out from Electribe, able to finish off that round, looking really good off the start.
All right, tries to set up the Yoga Comet, going in with the slide a little too short for any pressure to get going. But you know what? That dive kick will do it. Throwing out these big limbs right now. Electribe just kind of sitting back, waiting, looking for a prime opportunity. That one not quite it, a little too short on the drive rush.
Oh, missed out. Trying to go for the perfect parry on that jump in, but Celeste able to stay out. Never mind. Gets caught by the fastball, and Electribe gets the punish counter too. Big shimmy and big damage that's going to be netted here.
Absolutely. Go for the level 3, not just for the damage, but for the install. 10% buff to damage and walk speed. God knows why, but she got it. That forward throw, is that enough? No, not enough to kill. Tries to go for the overhead. Gets interrupted, but Remi, yeah, not just misplacing that dive kick a little bit and getting checked for it.
Yeah, Electribe looking good. Able to get the first game here, and already off to a good start, though, from Celeste. They're gonna want to get the momentum shifted and also just find an opening as best they can, because yo, that punish counter though.
That's the big advantage Kimberly has in this kind of matchup. Her whip punishes can go into that hidden variable and do fat amounts of damage. Celeste right now trying to fight their way out of the corner. Effectively does, comboing into the super art level 1, but that hasn't even evened up the life yet.
No, honestly, Electribe again finding an opening. Gonna try to set some pressure up, gets the overhead throw on the meaty.
Yeah, just holds drive parry, does Celeste. Finding their way out with the overdrive Yoga Flame. I don't know what that was in the mid-air, but Electribe takes advantage of it, going right back into the corner pressure. The overhead getting blocked, challenged by Celeste, who's able to back throw. Are they able to get something going? Gets the wall crush.
No, doesn't really get anything out of it more than that, though. Oh, man, the EX slide, or OD slide.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this could be the final round of the night. Electribe getting hit with the overhead, not for a huge amount of damage. Celeste trying to make something work. These lights, the pressure and the damage is just not enough to keep up with a character like Kimberly.
Damn, and the whip punish shoe that came out from Electribe on the limb with the drive rush, but still stuck in the pressure. Oh, drive rush in, but Remi Celeste able to escape.
Oh! Yo. Yeah, it goes to the level 3 immediately. Again, getting the bump to the damage and to the walk speed. This is a big uphill battle for Remi at this time. holds this pressure, goes for the drive parry, doesn't get thrown. Electribe backing off a little bit.
And there we see a lot of mobility coming out from Celeste now too, not letting the Electribe kind of get in so easily. So the limbs, able to use the buttons too. Yep, set the neutral game up to kind of overextend Electribe.
Oh,
Stuck in the corner.
Can we go into the critical? No! Oh my goodness, we're taking a huge risk. We didn't go to the limit. Oh my God, Celeste! Teleports away!
Yo, the clutch muscle flex coming out from Remi Celeste, able to tie up the round.
Celeste, please. I have a fragile heart. Don't do this to me.
Oh man, the plus wings of the dive kick plus again. Electribe looking a little bit flustered now too. You gotta consider or wonder if he's not ready to whip punish here. Missed out on the whip punish that time too. And Celeste, oh man.
Gets the punish counter. Is that gonna land? Okay, it is. We land the level 3. We got a good amount of damage in comparison to everything we've been doing so far, along with burning more of that drive gauge. And are we gonna be able to burn the rest of it with our normals? Oh my God, we can combo! And that's Celeste bringing it back. 1-0. We're going right into the final game.
And we thought that the match was kind of down and out for the count, but still, now you bring it back. Remi Celeste fighting their way back. Electribe looking to start out though in this last game. Getting the pressure on, plus frames. Try it out for the parry. Overhead again, overhead again.
Oh,
the eye doesn't matter. The target combo. Oh my God, and the pressure too. Remi Celeste just overwhelmed by everything.
Oh my God, just again! And the overhead. Electribe, ruthless on the offense. Final game and set point for Electribe. Good interruption.
Oh, missed out on the damage, but still didn't get punished for that too. And the jump in, a little bit wide from Electribe to land, but still, throw into the corner, plus frames. Set him up again, overhead. Still plus frames. Nice parry though to escape a little bit, but no, the counter poke coming out after the yoga dive.
So much is happening right now. We're gonna juggle, not go into the critical art.
Oh my God.
Just gets thrown. The paint doesn't juggle anymore, but this should be a kill combo.
That's gonna be dead. Remi Celeste falling down to losers from this level 3. 2-1 for Electribe. They move on to winner's side of top 16.
But you know what? Again, this was been winner's side. Remi is not out of the tournament yet, and we saw some signs of life in that game. And in fact, we're gonna show you that match right now. Remi is gonna stay. Is Remi gonna be staying? I think Remi's gonna be staying on stage.
Yeah, he's gonna be staying. And
going up against Squible.
Ooh, okay. Squible.
What info do you got on Squible? Don't tell me you don't got any.
I don't got any.
Can I fire this man?
This is
Can I fire an Olympian?
This is one man out of the 32, or 1% out of the 32. I have no idea about.
But I'm happy. I'm happy to see a little bit of newcomers coming out. I hope a newcomer in this case. And but you know what? I think it's unfortunate for Remi in that last game because that second game they made the comeback in that what looked like was going to be the final round. And then in the last round of the second game, they definitely were showing that they could have a good use of their meter, a good use of their resource, and at least get a little bit of shenanigans going on in the mid-screen.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, you're fighting Kimberly, and man, that matchup just looks tough.
Yeah, honestly.
You just can't keep her out.
You can't keep her out. You can't sort of set up the neutral game the way that you want to. And you saw right there with Electribe really scouting out sort of the limbs and trying to go for those punish counter opportunities, right? There's a lot of situations where, of course, Remi Celeste just wanting to keep him long range, but, you know, all those punish counters, the slide, the teleport, right, landing in on, you kind of get overwhelmed and it becomes a huge mental stack just over time.
Yeah, it's really tough to handle. But we're gonna make them go through one more match before we call it a day. We're doing the button selects here. We're making sure all of our buttons are right. Obviously, Remi going with the Dalsim. And we're going to be waiting to see who Squibble's character is. I'm looking to see who they fought. They took out Mortsy 2-1.
Oh, this is, I think this is the modern jury player.
Interesting, okay. So, we had Kimberly versus Sim for both sets, and the Kimberly won. And then Slice versus Jack, which was also Jury versus Dawson, the Jury won. So are we going to see this again? Whoa! Forget what I was saying. Why am I even talking? That drive impact from round start.
That was the first interaction. That's crazy.
Hello, my name is Drive Impact, and I'm here to tell you about the awesome benefits of armor.
Yeah, there you go. Squible just trying to find a way in now, too. But Remi Celeste, look at that. 60% off the 80 basically, or 90. Just from starting out with one interaction like that.
Did you do empty jump drive at parry? Squible.
Trying to go for the grab. Oh, but this is rough too, being a burnout. Yep. Now you're going to spin him up for chip. Not enough chip just yet, but still. The fireball will be enough. The jab check on the dive kick.
It's back.
Remi Celeste is ready.
That anti-air is back. I haven't seen it used like that yet, but oof. All right, the drive reversal coming out, nullifying that drive rush pressure. Squible right now, stocking up those Fuha stocks. And using it a little bit on the fireball, getting a little bit of a juggle there. Nice anti-air, of course, having that modern advantage of just having the one-button DP.
Nice tech. Not able to get a punish off the slide, whipping. But still, Squible.
Oh!
No, not
what?
in that instance.
Celeste! Not a good punish.
No, not a good punish at all, but still, Remi Celeste. Oh, not able to keep them out. Squible might have a chance here. Throw. Oh, what are you going to do this time? Nice tech.
Oh. Yikes. What was that? Oh!
My God.
Is that dead?
That's dead.
I think that's dead.
I think so. I think so, too.
All right, let's see. Do a little twirl. Spin right in. Not quite enough.
But still burned out, too.
I don't know who was going to get hit by chip first, but yes. Celeste taking advantage of the float state that Sim has to stay over the fireball, while Squible just had to watch as the fire took them. Nice anti-air right from the round start, though, and we're going to try to make things a little less hectic than last time.
Oh, but no able to punish on the drive reversal, but still the DP on the dive kick.
All right, Squible right now, having the corner at least, goes for the raw drive impact, but it was too soon. Celeste able to counter with their own. Nice little combo there along with the side switch.
The amount of chip that's going to set up here in this situation too, especially with the heavy gale that he's going to be able to use. No, the DI, that's going to be rough. Can you get big damage? Not going to be enough to kill, obviously, but still gets the throw. Stuck in the corner. Remi Celeste playing. It's time to play. Plus frames into the throw again. Now you're stuck in the mix. Counter it. Got the parry, able to get the back throw. It's Squibble's time to play.
All right, guess for game here. Text the throw, but a huge jump in. Squible. Showing the power of the modern player. Taking the round.
Looking good first round for him, and able to start up really good with the anti-air. Oh, but walking straight into an OD yoga yell.
Something fire.
Some kind of fire.
Done. All right, we're going to spin right away. We've seen Celeste use this combo before. It's not the biggest damaging combo, but considering you're Dulcim, considering you get the life lead and do a lot of drive damage off this, it's a good use of resources.
Absolutely. You see him kind of set up in the neutral, just want to play and keep Squible out a bit. No pain in the parry. The Fuha Thor. Kind of a tricky situation in there, too.
Squible building a lot of drive gauge there, but still has a huge life deficit to overcome. Jumps over, gets hit by the Yoga Kama on the falling.
Because, you know, 2 fireballs on the screen, why not?
It's fine. He needs it. I know people hate that phrase, but it's still applicable. Plus frames for days, spacing trap, but no hit confirmed. Is that gonna hit? It is! But I think it was the simple input. So the damage isn't as ludicrous as a lot of other critical arts, but it's still a good amount.
Yeah, gets the meaty off that with the drive rush. Drive rush again to get in.
Oh, too far away, Yoga Comet. Wow, he spends it, is that enough?
No, he missed out on the damage, not able to get the uppercut. Remi Celeste survives that interaction, able to get to match point.
Match and set point right now. And this is on the loser side of the bracket. If Celeste wins, this Squible is out of the tournament.
OD Yoga Fire. OD Yoga Fire again, not able to counteract that with the Fuha Fireball.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of matchup unfamiliarity, but hey. No, that's not the combo we wanted! Celeste taking advantage of this, goes into the level 2.
Yeah, obviously close the burnout as well, taking the hit.
Oh, tries to jump over, and the dive kick actually makes it work. Big jump in again, the punish counter. Can we make this work?
Look for the punish counter again. The jump in, no, not this time. Anti-air from Remi Celeste, taking it 2-0.
Yeah.
This time on loser side, and clutching out into top 16.
And that's it. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That has been all of top 32. It's been a big day, but we have our top 16, which we will show on the board right now. Make sure you're following on start.gg. But it has been a long day.
Long day for a lot of these competitors, some even starting out at 1 p.m., of course, Eastern time. And, you know, we have finalized our top 16. Winner side, you'll see MenaRD going up against Zykles on the first match. Raynex versus Riddles. Obviously, the Blanca versus Luke matchup that's going to happen there. Dez against Sayff. And WashYourHands against Electribe. That is our winner's side of top 16.
And then I think going down to the loser side, we see the remainder of the top 16. Remi Celeste versus Brutus. That's going to be Sim versus Geef, which is a treat to say the least.
Oh, man.
Demon going up against Joe Umerogan. Van N going up against Shoko 2. And then Jack going up against PepperySplash. Alrighty, well.
This top 16 solidified. Honestly, it was a great time.
It's been a blast, to say the least.
Of course, we want to give a shout out to the sponsor that we had. Primarily, first off, Asus offering up the monitors, this official monitor sponsor for GOML 2023. AMD for providing the PCs that you see on the setups back there on the back side of the camera. You see all those setups there, as well as our stage PC that we had playing here for Street Fighter 6. And of course, shout outs as we go log off for the night. Even Matchup Gaming, thank you very much. Obviously, of course, Red Bull, Coffee Crisp, one of our sponsors. The Chocolate Bar, Canadians love. I'm just saying right now, which is a Canadian-made perfect light snack that doesn't weigh you down. It's perfect for something like this.
Yeah, absolutely.
And of course, Super Slab, one of the great controller providers here, along with Hitbox that we saw as well. You know, a lot of competitors using